Welcome back to Gaijin Hideout. I'm Jeff, and this is more FF14 Heavensward. Technically, we're in pursuit of, I'll restate the goal of what we're doing here, which is that we're in pursuit of Heavensward intersocietal quests, in addition to the ARR intersocietal quests, and participating in the Firmament, Diadem, this sort of thing. Hey, Waddle, what's up? Welcome to stream. And so for this stream, to that end, we are going to be starting up the remaining crafting classes that I don't have, and making sure that we're leveling them all together. So I tried my own crafting class a while ago. It was the Alchemist. I got it to level 33. It was really fun. It was brought to my attention that the gathering classes also need to be involved in that as I was doing that. So I have the botanist, the fisher, the miner. They're all in their 20s. And then really we kind of figured out that we kind of need to get all of these classes activated, and I need to start grinding them and kind of get them all in line with Alchemist and push them all to level 50 together, basically. So on Saturday, we started the Goldsmith quest line, the Weaver quest line, and the Leatherworker quest line. So we've got 8 of them done. So today we're going to do we've got half of the 8 done, basically. Not done, but started. We completed the beginning. We got them all to basically level 19, level 18. And so we're going to do the same today with the 4 that are remaining. And at that point, we'll be able to kind of, I guess the only thing left will be to make sure the gatherers stay ahead of everything. And I grind them with dailies. I can do the quests on stream ad nauseum as we've, as we need to while we wrap up the rest of the other content. And we can do Diadem together. We can, and in addition to other stuff, I'll probably, once this is all kind of moving together as one system and I've got a handle on it, I'll probably just interweave it in with other stuff. We can start moving towards looking at extremes and stuff like that. And, if I have this other thing I can be doing while I'm waiting for a duty finder to pop off or something like that for trying an extreme or something like that, I think that's probably a good, because I wanted to actually try and mine the extremes this time a little bit. But anyways, all of that is to say this, we are trying to get these caught up ahead of going into Stormblood. So and we'll unlock the Moogle Society. So I have, and then at the end of the stream tonight, I have the second to last of the ARRs ready to be completed. I have the Almalja quest line that we can complete. Ixal will probably be ready by Saturday, I guess, at the rate that I've been going. And then that'll just leave Moogles. So, but yeah, okay. So, but we're going to start, we're in Gridania. We're going to start with, I think this is the Carpenter's Guild. So, let's go ahead and get in here. Greetings, adventurer, and welcome to the Carpenter's Guild. We are the artisans who take wood and grant it new form and purpose as the archer's bow, the lancer's spear, and the novice's shield. If carpentry holds any appeal, you should consider joining our guild. Might you be interested in learning the ways of woodworking? Sure. Wonderful, wonderful. Now, before we proceed, I think it only right that I acquaint you with our guild's storied past. Since the founding of Gridania, we've built our homes and crafted our weapons from the trees of the Twelves Wood. As our nation grew and prospered, the woodworkers' repertoire expanded to encompass a greater variety of articles, and carpentry developed into an art. At first, there was no association of carpenters. Each individual worked and sold his services independently. However, the advent of water mills meant that more efficient construction methods were needed, along with formalized maintenance regimes, all of which necessitated organization. The Carpenters Guild was founded to oversee the operation of water mills and promote cooperation between woodworkers. Now, I must mention, At this point, we do owe much of our prosperity to the Great Loam Growery. Thanks to the hardworking botanist, we are blessed with the finest lumber in all of Eorzea. Yeah, we've done a lot of the botany stuff. This confluence of ideal circumstances allows us to provide all manner of goods and services to the people of Gridania. My apologies, that was rather longer than I intended. Still, I trust you have gained a greater understanding of our guild. We expect our members to drink deep of the collected wisdom that the guild has amassed over the course of its history, to actively seek an understanding of wood and the techniques required to work it, rather than simply waiting to be taught. We expect, in short, nothing less than total commitment to the craft. If you wish to start down the path, speak to me once more. I shall explain to you the enrollment process. Oh, this guy looks like a character. Wonderful. I should mention at this point that Timbermaster Beaton, is his name really Beaton? He's beaten the wood? Beaton assesses all would-be apprentices personally, so you would need to obtain his approval before you begin. Timbermaster Beaton. Oh my god. Can be a harsh... Black Mage was making all these jokes about beaten wood, and I was like, there's no way they named him Master Beaton. Timbermaster Beaton can be a harsh and unforgiving man, but if you love the craft and have the will to learn, you could ask for no better tutor. He is, quite simply, the finest carpenter in Gridania. Of course, it will take you some time and no small amount of effort to comprehend the full extent of his teachings, but you may rest assured that he will not lead you astray. That said, when you meet him, I would advise you to choose your words carefully and, resist the urge to run away. Interesting. Resist the urge to run away? Oh no. Oh dear. Another green adventurer come to play with saws? Okay, I'm already scared. Well, then I suggest you first speak with the... Oh, you've met with Korg, have you? That is well, but know that the decision to initiate you into the guild rests with me. Tell me, adventurer, have you a mind to devote yourself to the art of carpentry? Devote yourself to carpentry, yes. The look on your face bespeaks determination, or mayhap trapped wind. Still, you look strong enough to hold a saw, and if your resolve is indeed genuine, I give you leave to remain for the time being. However, you are useless to me in your current state. You are as a seedling, some potential perhaps, but no more like to thrive than perish. Experience is what you require, old boy, and I shall give you the means to acquire it. Take this saw. It is old, yes, but sharp as needs be. Now prove to me that you are not completely competent by taking up your new tool. Once you've done so, present yourself to me for inspection. Okay. Let's put this on. Get my little pantsless level 1 outfit going. All right, there we go. I guess we should start with start chugging some beet soup. Oh yeah, we get to do Culinarian today too. Timbermaster Beaton is testing fledgling carpenters by challenging them to craft maple lumber. Good, you have proven that you know how to grip a saw, but do not mistake it for a mere tool, for it is part of you, of your arm. And you can put down part. And can you put down part of your arm? No. Mark me then. If you do put it down and worse, lose the bloody thing, I shall use mine own saw to demonstrate to you the pain of losing a limb. Ah, but I jest. One-armed carpenters are scarcely half as useful in my experience. Okay, all right. That's yes. He's a little concerning. This is a concerning character here. In any case, merely holding a saw does not make you a carpenter, whatever some might think. You must become one with it and learn to feel with it as it is you work the wood. or as learn to feel with it as you work the wood. To wit, you must first know the wood. Demonstrate your knowledge by bringing me a length of maple lumber. Maple lumber is made from maple logs, just so. Our man Farrell by the entrance sells it, I guess, like the others. Of course, any fool knows that fresh cut logs are laden with water. To guard against decay, we use wind shards to hasten the natural drying process. Do not forget to do the same. Yep. Oh man, I wish I had some wind shards to dry out my apartment, man. That would have been helpful. Pipe burst on Saturday. Was drying it for 72 hours. Something you might call a carpenter. Someone you might call a carpenter came by today and took off the baseboards. We found some mold. But it seems to be mold that was there already from a previous leak that we just didn't get. I guess we weren't as thorough with it. So, maple log becomes maple lumber. Okay. Do we want to search for recipes using this material? It's just that one? And these ones? Okay. What do we need to bring? Deliver and lengthen. It's actually not used that much. Oh, I need 3. Oh, but all of this is going to be... Oh, that uses maple lumber and hempen yarn. I can make a grinding wheel? Oh, interesting. Ragstone, huh? Okay, I'm seeing how this... Oh, yeah, there's a lot of intersections here, isn't there? Interesting. Okay. Okay, maybe... Okay, we'll buy like a... If it's 3... Honestly, okay, if they're going to use... But if they're going to use maple logs... Let me see. Okay. Good amount of things here using maple logs. Good amount of things using maple logs all over the place, actually. Oh, my goodness. Okay. Might be worth... Or maple lumber, I mean. Sorry. Okay. Might be worth... You know what? I got money. I got money. I got money, man. Boom. Leveled up. Okay. It was just the one, I guess. As I mentioned before, Farrell has maple logs in his stock, as well as many other materials you may require. Or, if you are ready, show me what you brought. Yes, I feel it. The wood tells all. There were no careless cuts. Saw and Carpenter moved as one, as if dancing. Do you see this grain, how it flows softly like syrup? Durable yet pliant, suitable for weapons and armor both. This, child, is maple. Trace the grain with your fingertips and memorize the lines. Consider every characteristic when choosing your materials. That is what it means to know the wood. To know the wood. Now we're gonna remain mature and classy during this stream. We're gonna limit the wood puns, the wood jokes that we use here. The double entendres with the wood. We're gonna do our best. The maple lumber you have brought me is acceptable. You have passed the first test. Yet for all it has grown, your knowledge is still lacking. You must needs learn more. A true carpenter knows the qualities and uses of every tree in the forest. When you know the lines of the maple better than those upon your own hand, return to me. I shall have another test for you. Until then, child. All right, we've leveled up. Let's do this, actually. Let's do... Here, let's sell this. Sell this bullshit. And then... Okay, so we're really in the clear to just do a quick synthesis on this. And just make a shitload of this. Actually, no, I don't want to do that yet, do I? No, because I want to... Do I have the chance to unlock? Yeah, we do, actually. We want to get jump on that, I think. I mean, we could... Well, we got to make some maple lumber anyway. All right, yeah, quick synthesis. All right, there we go. Master Beaton has come to judge your wood, Jeff. All right, I just said we were gonna keep it classy with the use of wood entendres. That is a satisfying carpentry noise. Unlike that other like chalkboard sound that I'm gonna have to subject myself to, this is a satisfying. Very satisfying carpentry noise. Do I need to pull up? I need to pull up YouTube while this is going on. Wasn't that what we said we were doing? We can at least browse. It's all Pal World right now. Oh, would you look at that? Look who's LARPing Pal World now. It's the Peanut. It's the Peanut. Mr. Peanut. Gaming. Let's go gaming. They tried to stop it. Do we want to watch something about Pal World? Is that disrespectful to do on the FF14 stream? It's honestly almost done. So I heard, you know what? This jogged my memory. Oh, normally we do Twitter. I said we do Twitter, right? I'm kind of scared lately to pull up my Twitter. I don't know if it's... Let me see. Okay, people are... Ooh. Deserves a Game of the Year nomination for... Assassin's Creed Black Flag Racing deserves a Game of the Year nomination for its incredible underwater exploration and advanced water tech. Okay. Side games, first ability title, Project Awakening. PFV, you're a monster fighting a greatsword main. There you go. That's good. Okay, there we go. Oh, here, let me buy one more maple lumber. Oh, I keep thinking he's the shop guy. Maple log, I mean. Okay, so we're gonna do. We'll make a high quality one. Boom. There we go. Okay, we're level 7. Let's just go do the next. Let's go do the next thing. See if we're directionally accurate now that we have a lot of maple lumber. 3 maple shields. Okay. It is plain from your bearing that you and your saw have begun to move as true partners. Good, you are ready for the second test. You must be the wood. Therefore, you brought me maple lumber to demonstrate your knowledge of wood. This time, you will demonstrate your ability to create with it. I bid you craft me 3 maple shields. For this, you will require maple lumber and bronze rivets. As you would expect, our guild supplier, Fariel, has no shortage of that which you require. Should you desire a more economical solution, however, you might also consider a more traditional method of acquisition. Many materials essential to our craft are harvested by our steadfast allies, the botanists of the Great Loam Growery. Were you to befriend one of their number, you would be able to come to a mutually beneficial arrangement. Or if you'd rather not be beholden to another, you could even try your hand at botany. Now go and do not disappoint me. So I actually have a lot of those. So are rivets, am I thinking incorrectly about what rivets are? Square maple shields. Are rivets not like a bronze rivet? Is that not like... Hold on. Bronze rivets. Like, why would that come from a botanist? I don't know. Maybe that's... Wouldn't this be made... Well, I guess we could find out, right? I guess we can find out. Like, wouldn't this be made... crafting method. Oh, it's like a raw material. Oh, it's gathered. What is a rivet? Am I stupid? Am I ignorant? Hold on. I mean, I have it. Like, I have it. I understand it's an item and I have it and I bought it for one of these other things. Wait, let me see. Search for by gathering method? By crafting method. Wait, I haven't gotten it yet then. If it's not showing up, then that means okay. I think it's from... What have I not done? Armor craft? It's got to be from smithing. It's got to be from smithing. Okay. All right, makes sense. That makes more sense. All right. All right, there we go. Took a little detective work. Armor and blacksmith. Okay. So he wants 3. I'm all over this. You know what? I probably should have re-equipped better armor. Oh dear. Okay, we're gonna make it. We're gonna make it. Which means you get that wonderful little file grinding sound. Man. Let me see here. Oh, I get pants now. And this is gathering points, so we can unequip that. All right. I don't think those... I'm sure those pants are going to help too much, but... No. About the same. Hey, Black Mage. Yo, it's Timbermaster Beaten. Yeah. Yeah, your favorite. There we go. One more. we go. All right, yeah, and same as last stream, our goal is going to be to get over the level 15, get through the level 15 quest line. I think the other ones, they landed around level 18. I've since had to level them to level 19 just to keep up with dailies. But so maybe we'll land the other ones around level 19. Or the ones we do today. What's this? Have you already bent the wood to your will? Do you get different dialogue if you give them high quality versions? I just realized that, like, if you have the option to give them high quality versions, do I get different dialogue? You are no workaday Carpenter. That much is plain. Well done, child. Your shields are most satisfactory. The pattern of the grain, the lingering scent of maple. Your choice of materials is excellent, and the construction above criticism. Few carpenters can claim such skill. The Ellison once favored shields of wood. Do you know this? Surely it is not so. They, like your adventurer brethren, are wont to choose the surety of the armorer's metal. But a shield of wood provides ample protection for a lower price. It is readily made and readily replaced if broken. And while not quite so sturdy, it may yet serve to spare a man his doom just as readily as any shield of metal. To imbue shield and spear with your strength, to pour your life into the wood that others might preserve their own. This is what it means to be the wood. Such responsibility is not to be taken lightly, child. You have passed the second test, and in doing so have earned this amateur's claw hammer. Though a saw will suffice for many tasks, a carpenter who wields blade and hammer both can perform his trade with greater ease. If you wish to improve as a carpenter, it is essential that you learn to use the two tools in combination. Be the wood, yeah. Continue to refine your skills and return to me when you're ready to take the next step. All right, we're level 9. Oh yeah, this stuff that I'm not going to use. All right. And then, you know what, let's go. Now what should we do? We should do... Let's equip the recommended gear. I think one of these I can keep, right? Crafting points up. This is gathering. Okay. There we go. Well, let's see. Oops. Got a lot of maple wood. Oh, looks like it turns into ash shortly. Oh, I already have ash lumber. I have a lot of ash lumber, actually. Oh, that's fantastic. Oh, this, you can make this mask? We have no fish oil. Oh, look at this. We can make this right now. Uh-oh. No, this... Well, I am doing something over leveled here. $15, $30, $45. Just get the basic touch up as high as we can. Boom. Boom, just like that. Just like that, we're level 10. Just like that. Actually, let me check my... Anything new? Yep. Yep. We've got a system down now. I see by the wearing of your saw blade that you have not neglected your carpentry since last we spoke. Very good. You will soon be ready for your third and final test. In the meantime, the guild has need of your services. You are familiar with ashwood? Ah, but of course you are. I bid you craft me ash lumber. A simple task, you say? Then you shan't have trouble crafting me 12 lengths. I actually have all that ready. I have that. Yeah, I bought that at the other place. You have brought the ash lumber. Here you go, sir. Such a prodigious quantity. Thank you, child. You have done your guild a great service. Ash lumber is renowned for its unparalleled flexibility. This quality makes it ideal for use in bows and myriad other weapons. By the same token, ash lumber is easily worked and thus ideal for learning the basics of our craft. Such a versatile material is understandably popular, and so we always have need of more. It may also interest you to know that ash possesses certain medicinal properties. What just happened? Is he okay? Tea brewed from its bark eases various complaints. Complaints such as that with which I am presently afflicted. Suffice to say, I am pleased to see that your lumber is dusted with a sufficiency of bark fragments. But let us return to the subject of carpentry. Is he in pain? Damn. You have proven yourself more than capable of working without my guidance. If you wish to market your crafts to others, speak with Gontran and the Carline Canopy. He has an abundance of guild leaves waiting to be fulfilled. With the guild leaves, continue to refine your skills and return to me when you're ready to take your next step. Is he allergic? Does he have allergies like me? Would the guild leaves actually help leveling up the classes or not? Not much beyond the early levels. Let me sell this real quick. All right, well, I guess I can... Look at all this that we can make. We can craft this. Leaf quests are considered the fastest, most expensive way to level crafter. Why is it expensive? Ash bark and leaf tea is a traditional herbal remedy long utilized for its mild anti-inflammatory, diuretic, and laxative properties. Oh, that's nice. Because you buy a collection of pre-made high-quality items and turn them in for massive XP. You don't just make them yourself? You can, but that's slower. Well, I gotta get all this extra stuff I bought out of my inventory somehow. But I'm using the Ixal right now for that. Is this used in any recipes? No, so I can immediately sell this. Oh, let's search for this too. I don't think they would ever use this. I don't think. Oh, I got a new saw, I just realized. Okay, hold on. Oh, I got shoes. Get out of here. Once you hit level 51, collectibles end up faster. Collectibles? Love the custom deliveries. So and does the storyline does the storyline go all the way to level 50? Like for each of these, are they gonna have like do all the stories go to level 50, or how does that work? Yes, up to. Oh my god. The longest part of this is probably gonna be up to level 70? Is it the same guys every time? Same as any other job. Oh, and then it turns into role quests. Right. Nope, things change. Ooh. Oh, that'll be cool if we get sent to other places. Like there's a new person in Heavensward and Stormblood. Just like the other jobs that go to 50, then to 60, then to 70. Yeah, okay. Okay, so this is going to be a bit of a grind, but I still think we can get it done in a couple weeks and a few dedicated streams. I think. 8 different quest lines, though. We'll have to see. We'll have to see how that plays, basically. We'll have to see how exhausting that is. They're pretty quick if you just have the stuff for it, though, I guess. Once you Shadowbringers, they split things a little differently with multiple crafting jobs sharing a storyline. Okay. That's cool. You'll end up talking to them on occasion, but yeah, you do with new people. Cool. I'm sure it varies for each one. It varied with the combat quest lines. Like, I was kind of bummed out that Scholar only took place in basically only took place in ARR in Eorzea for Heavensward. Like the 3 smithing ones, jobs in one story, Culinarian and Alchemist on another, etc. Okay. Can I get away with this? Can I get away with a high quality one? I can. Boom. Boom, look at that. Wrapped maple longbow. Oh. So I need to go make a maple longbow and then have ash branch and hard leather. Where's maple longbow? Okay. And then wrapped. Boom. Boom. Look at that. Let's see what we can equip here. Oh, I think this is, some of this is Sasha's work coming in here. Level 13. Yeah, I think we can just craft this out. Oh, 16 to 20. Oh, elm lumber. Elm, huh? Elm log. Now the real question is, do they sell the elm log here? Nope. Okay. Fair enough. Fair enough. Got to get back to botanist at some point. All right. Let's keep filling these in. Ash mask. Fish oil. Do they sell fish oil? Oops. They do. You know, let me search this. Who uses fish oil? Not that many people use fish oil. Oh, they're gonna need it a little bit here. Okay, maybe we get like 10 of them to start. Oh, and we need to oh, Elm Velocity Bow uses the Ash Short Bow. Wrapped Elm Longbow uses the Wrapped Maple. Okay. I guess I'm holding on to these for the same reason I'm holding on to these. This was in what? Goldsmithing? I gotta go back and do that. I forgot to do that for goldsmithing. Okay. Elmlogs cannot be purchased. Fish oil should be available somewhere. There's like 5 or 6 oils I needed fish oil and crab oil for the gear I made you. Yeah. Yeah, they had fish oil here, so we're good. We're good on that. This might be tight. Oh, we're good. Boom. Okay, so we can sell that. Brass spear. Ooh, look at this. Using some of my other mats. I made some snailfish oil the other day. Not that I needed it for anything in particular. I just wanted to make it and use the fish I had caught. The Ixali quests are making me fish now. It's kind of cool. They're making me fish to entice the Kurthus crafting. The guy who runs the Kurthus crafting location to let me use their facilities. There we go. Okay, we can sell these two real quick. Oh, I don't want to sell that. Hold on. I meant to use this. I'm excited for Culinarian. I think we should jump to Culinarian next because I have a bunch of like random food items, I think. That might be worth clearing out the inventory for. I'm also excited to make my own food. Ash Radical. Is there something I have everything for? Oh, yep. Amateur's fishing rod. Oh, I can make fishing rods? Oh, shit. Culinarian is pretty fun, I think. Lol, you can make your own eggs of grinding. Eggs of grinding. Boom. What else we got that I can just craft? Ash spinning wheel. This is going to be pretty useful once we get all of these active. Boom. What's one more? Is there one more we can do? Ragstone? I don't have any ragstone on me. Ash lumber. This round shield. Will this be enough? Let's see if this is enough. Let's see if this is enough. Whoa! The Wild Wolf has raided your channel. Welcome, the Wild Wolf Gaming. Welcome back, sir. Welcome in. We're just doing a humble crafting stream here in FF14. Making stuff with our hands. Ads? Oh. That's weird. That happens sometimes when I raid people, actually. Oh, that doesn't. Now we've unlocked the next story. Oh, here we go. This is our earrings we wanted. All right, and let's see. Let's sort here real quick. So these ones we said they had. Okay, does this have? This doesn't have a recipe, right? Surely not. No. This one we said didn't have a recipe. Nice. All right. All right. All right, all right, all right. Okay. Okie dokie. Yeah, carpenters make stuff like grindstones and spinning wheels. Then you got goldsmiths for needles and such. Oh, I didn't even think of the needles. And blacksmiths make lots of tools from hammers to knives, etc. And armor smiths can make your frying pans for Culinarian. Oh my gosh, it's just gonna go. It's just gonna go in circles. It's never-ending loops. Okay. Yes, that's why leveling them all at once is a good thing. Yes. It's very involved too. Like, I don't know how much of this I'm going to be able to do off stream, to be honest. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know. We'll have to see. It requires a lot of brain power, a lot of focus. The synergy, yes. Leather workers and weavers for your gear too. I think just the gatherers, but we said we needed to keep the gatherers ahead of the crafters anyway, so it requires a lot less than it seems to. Well, I mean, maybe once I get the habits down, you know. Well met, Jeff. Your training as a carpenter is almost complete. Indeed, I had a splendid final test prepared for you. Alas, the plight of one of our guild's newer members demands my attention. The boy's name is Mara Pamera. So Lalafell. And he's an adventurer like you, the one of rather less promise. Why? Because he's tiny? That's mean. Something troubles the lad. Yet he is loath to speak of personal matters with me, though I am the very soul of understanding, as you know. Mayhap you'd fare better. I sense that he may be more inclined to speak with a fellow adventurer. Now go, Jeff, and do not disappoint me. Once you get the habits down and get used to using Raphael, etc. Who's Raphael? I love how so many people are scared shitless of Timbermaster beaten. And it's all due to just like poor wording on his part, I think, from what I understand. God strike me down a fool. I'll never be able to finish in time. Raphael is a website. It allows you to select what recipe you're using, input your stats, and get a crafting rotation. Oh, okay. Please, you must help me. You can make ash short bows and feathered harpoons, can't you? You see, I went and forgot that I had agreed to craft 2 weapons for the Archers and Lancers Guild for delivery no later than, well, today. But I am also obligated to complete an order of 100 lengths of oak lumber. The point being that I can't possibly do both, and Timbermaster Beaton is a veritable terror when his wrath is on him. If I dare neglect either duty, he surely will not spare me his saw. Oh yeah, he threatens people with his saw. That's kind of crazy. It just becomes muscle memory, crafter pun, because they get a skill named like so. Oh, I see what you did there, Van Helm. So while I labor over this lumber, might you consent to craft the goods for the guilds? Thank you. Oh, and when you finish them, I'd appreciate it if you could deliver the weapons to the relevant guild masters. Godspeed. Oh, I already crafted an ash short bow. Works for me. Feathered harpoon. Uh-oh. Soiled femur. And crow feather. All right. Central shroud, green tier. This is a botany. Pull out my botanist gear. Oops. It'll also automatically create a macro that you can copy paste in the game to minimize the button presses. Does that really become necessary at a certain point? Is it like, I guess maybe they get more complex. I guess we saw they get more complex, and it's not worth remembering. Crow feather. Oh, an ash log. Wait, it might. Okay. I don't know, just whatever. And then the other one was... Oops. This is mining. Nope. Just kidding. Wait, really? Yeah, no. Wait, it is mining. It's mining. Wait, is it? It has to be. It's a soiled femur. Search for item by gathering method. Mining. Soiled femur. Black brush. Absolutely necessary? No, but at level 100, some of the crafts take me 20 plus buttons. So I shrink it down to 2. Oh, okay. Yeah, valid. So is Dawn Trail just like a massive grind right now across the board? Is that like a thing? I don't know. I have like the impression that Dawn Trail is like a big grindy expansion. Not really. No different than normal leveling. Oh, okay. Well then, forget I said anything. Just fucking throwing shit at the wall over here. 2 soiled femurs. You know what? I'm sure there's other recipes for it. Pugionis. Sure. Okay, and so now feathered harpoon. Oh my god, animal glue? Oh, but I have animal glue. W. Oh, hold on. Yeah, it would help if I... Did I level myself up just now? Oh, damn it. Okay. All right, let's do... It's got the same kinds of grinds as the other expansions have had. A separate thing for crafters gatherers, a big wide open combat area for combat jobs, and the relic weapons and more. Okay. There we go. Perfect. I remember the saddlebag keyboard shortcut, Control-Shift-I. Whoa, what is this? Oh, all this like materia is going straight in there. And this materia I've been extracting. That's awesome. Never to be seen or heard from again. No, just kidding. Just kidding. Oh, I gotta, hold on. I gotta talk to, I ran right by him. I use it for materia too. Nice. To Wayne. Oh, I have to deliver it to his clients for him. Oof. Lancers Guild. Makes sense, that's who would ask for the spear. Yes, that's what he said at the start. I already forgot. Let me see. Well met, adventurer. You do not seem to be here for training. Oh, this is my guy. This guy trained me. Ah, the feathered harpoon. My thanks for the delivery. Had we not received it in time, I was considering using a fisherman's harpoon instead. You seem surprised. I take it you are not aware that the harpoons we use in battle were born of the humble fisherman's tool? Aye, when Huron fishers migrated inland from the coast, they adapted the tools of their trade for use in the hunting of game. The resulting harpoon proved a fearsome weapon indeed, and so the lancers of old took it for their own. Hard to believe, is it not? I must say, this harpoon is a particularly impressive piece of craftsmanship. My compliments to the carpenter. All right. Short bow to Lucien. Archer's Guild. Naturally. Oops. Welcome, adventurer. To what do we owe the pleasure? Is this the ash shortbow we ordered? Thank you for delivering it. One of our Mikote recruits has been struggling, lest you wonder. Talented though she is, the longbow we furnished her with does not suit a Mikote's shorter arms and slighter frame. But I dare say this shortbow, with its lighter draw weight and more modest span, should help her reach her true potential. Indeed, shortbows not unlike this were favored by her ancestors, and some things never change. It's clear to me that a great deal of care went into this shortbow's construction. I will see that our recruit spares no effort in making the most of the boon. All right. Back to beaten. Wait, pause, pause, pause. Okay. Okay. Let's go. Wait, did I go to the right spot? Oops, I meant to go here. How kind of you to assist Mara Pamera with the orders. The guildmaster spoke highly of your craftsmanship as well. This is very good. Do not attempt to mislead me. I know full well it was your work. Needless to say, it was necessary to punish the Lalafell. I seem to spend more time sawing apprentices than would of late. Wait, he actually did it? It's not just a threat? He used his axe on his saw on his apprentices? What? I jest, of course. Okay, never mind. A saw is wasted on an apprentice. The stink of blood lingers, making it hard to focus on work. This I know. What? I will admit I was not ignorant of Marapamer's situation. In fact, I recognized an opportunity to test your character. You aided your fellow carpenter with no prospect of reward, delivering finely crafted goods when merely serviceable ones would have sufficed, and you claimed no credit. I am proud of you, Jeff. There is no doubt in my mind that your talents will serve the nation of Gridania well and save many lives, just as they will bring about many deaths. This is the responsibility of all who make weapons. Okay. But a choice between the deaths of our people and the deaths of our enemies is no choice at all. Based. You have passed the third and final test. Congratulations, Jeff. By your actions, you've demonstrated your understanding of what it means to know the wood, be the wood, and to love the wood. You possess the knowledge, skill, and compassion necessary to master carpentry. By overcoming these trials, you have proven that you are no longer a novice. The sapling is well on its way to becoming a tree. You are now a true carpenter of oak atrium. Know, though, that however refined your skills may be, there will always be more to learn. Represent us well on your travels, Jeff, and return to us often. You shall always be welcome. All right. That's level 15. I'll get them up to like level 19. Maybe on this stream, maybe off stream, because I have a lot of... I have some society quests we can do. It'd be fun once we unlock everything to try and run through the society quests, like, with all of them unlocked in parallel. This. Place an armory chest. Oh, there we go. Nice. Okay, I think that was the last one in Gridania, right? I believe Culinarian is in, I mean, we know where the other two are. Upper decks. Okay. Wave of Culinarian. Okay. Yep. All right. So off we go to Limsa for the remaining 3. All right. That took about an hour. Pretty good. Pretty good pace. Ethernet. Culinarian's Guild. There we go. That works. Oh yeah, it's the restaurant. Of course, it would be in the restaurant, right? All right, yummy. Let's make some food. I beg your pardons, good sir, but this is the Culinarian's Guild. If you're here to dine at the Bismarck, one of our waiters will be along shortly to show you to your... Is the Bismarck named after the Bismarck from Heavensward, I wonder? Oh, you're not a patron? Might I assume then that you wish to become a Culinarian? If so, I wholeheartedly recommend you join the Culinarian's Guild, where one may learn the culinary arts under the finest chefs in all the realm. What say you? Of course. Wonderful. Then without further ado, I shall acquaint you with the history of our guild. As you are doubtless aware, Limsa has long been the gastronomic capital of Eorzea. The city's rich culinary tradition is the product of a unique combination of factors. The first is our proximity to the fertile lands and plentiful seas of Valbrand, which have ever yielded bounteous produce. The second is our standing as the realm's foremost trading port. which grants us access not only to exotic ingredients from faraway shores, but also to foreign merchants versed in their use. We are, in short, the beneficiaries of culinary knowledge from every corner of the world. Until recently, knowledge of this kind was passed on solely through word of mouth and was therefore susceptible to corruption and loss. But that all changed when one man made it his mission to catalog every recipe of note. His name was Admiral Gulskive Baldwainson, also known as Mast Cleaver. The man's love of fine cuisine was such that at sea he would regularly spend as much time preparing meals in the galley as giving commands on the bridge. It was none other than he who founded the Culinarians Guild and codified cooking methodology. Today, the guild carries on Baldwinson's legacy, though the scope of our endeavors has expanded significantly. Not content with simply preserving existing recipes, we labor tirelessly to devise wholly novel culinary creations with which to delight the senses. Prepare to cook ratatouille. Yeah. Put me under the chef's hat. I'm gonna pull this guy's hair and move his arms. To this end, our doors are open to folk from all ways of life, including adventurers such as your good self. One may liken our guild to a great pot of stew, and each member to an ingredient, imparting a unique flavor. They love their analogies, I guess. As with every dish, however, adding ingredients willy-nilly is certain to spoil the taste. Before you may take your place in the pot, you must be deemed a worthwhile addition by Guildmaster Lingsath, a man whose passion for cookery burns hotter than any oven. Before troubling him, I must warn you that ours is a truly sweltering kitchen. As such, you would be well advised to ask yourself, can I stand the heat? If you earnestly believe that you can, speak to me once more, and I shall be glad to guide you through the enrollment process. I can stand the heat. So have you the resolve to walk the path of the Culinarian? Oh my goodness. What are we getting ourselves into here? Wonderful. Then you must speak to Guildmaster Lingsath at once. This will come as no surprise, but he is the finest chef in Limsa Lominsa. His skill and dedication are second to none. You'll find the Guildmaster up the stairs yonder, keeping a watchful eye on his charges. Impress upon him your desire to learn, and he will surely find a place for you in his stew, by which I mean the guild. I'm partly kidding because you can actually cook it. Oh, like the actual ratatouille dish? I don't even know what that is. That's how uncultured I am. I'm ready to get cultured on food. Well met, adventurer. I take it you want to join our guild. Let's have a good look at you. Then. Oh, it's a pirate. It's a pirate chef. Bah! Well, it's Limsa Lominsa, but still cool. If expected, but cool. Bah! What's an underfed whelp like you know about cooking? Judging by them scrawny arms of yours, you'd struggle to lift a spoon, never mind a skillet. Ha ha ha, I jest. It don't take a muscle to be a culinarian. Else, it don't even take talent, at least not on its own. No, son, more than anything else, becoming a good cook boils down to passion. If you got that, there ain't nothing you can't achieve. So tell me, have you got it? I've the passion, sir. That's the spirit. Your passion for the culinary arts is plain to see. And you'll be needing every bit of it if you want to become a master culinarian. Why, if mastery was a 12-course dinner, I'd hardly have finished the soup. Make no mistake, our trade's as tough as old mutton, and passion's the only thing what gets us through the gristly bits. But enough talk. What do you call yourself? Very well then, Jeff. Welcome to the guilds. To mark the occasion, I present ye with your very own skillet. Ain't much to look at, but it'll more than serve a novice like yourself. Now then, let's see whether you can tell which end's which. Aye, I know I said you'd struggle to lift a spoon, but you've won me over. Now show me you can hold a skillet, and I'll get you started on your first task. The ratatouille dish is ratatouille, lol. Well, okay, water is wet, comment over here. I still don't know what it is. Like what it consists of. Oh fuck. Wait, how did that happen? Wait, what have I done? No, wait, what did I do? Uh-oh. Hold on. Oops. No, I'm a carpenter. I mean, yeah. Yeah, okay. Sorry. Wait, why does it say... Wait. I don't want to get this all disorganized now. Oh, motherfucker. There we go. There we go. Okay, hold on. We got to be a little more careful here. There we go. There we go. You make a convincing pirate. Hey, Cherry Lemonade. Whoa, thank you for the sub. Welcome. Thank you so much for the sub. Wow, what a nice greeting. What a pleasant greeting. Thank you. Thank you. I appreciate that. It's going good. We're doing crafting. We're continuing the crafting arc. I have last Saturday we did I'm activating all the crafting classes so I can level them in parallel and avoid any trouble in the future. So last stream on Sunday, actually it was a makeup stream on Sunday, we did goldsmith, weaver, and leatherworker, and I'd already done alchemist and the gatherers prior. And so today we're doing carpenter, culinarian, and the two other ones, what is it? Smithing and armor working. So we're doing culinarian right now, though. Just started. Yes, that's the best way you can work through the gear and get rid of it. Yeah. I caved. I caved to the reality of the situation that I find myself in. So we're just gonna do it. We're just gonna send it. I see you're holding the skillet the right way around. Good. A culinarian lives and dies by his utensils. Get that into your head before you do aught else, or your food will look like shite and taste worse. I'm big fan of the pirate cook, the pirate chef. Jeff is becoming seasoned. Culinarian pun? Oh, there we go. He's down the rabbit hole, guys. Oh, dude, I'm Wade. Dude, look, it won't even be that big a deal in a few weeks, all right? I'll be caught up. It'll just be part of the routine, you know? We'll just be swept under the rug as part of my routine, you know? It's like I go into the new expansion, you know, I got the MSQ to do, but I got some other things to do, you know? I got, like 10 combat quests, sub quest lines to do, 10 combat jobs, and like 11 crafting and gathering jobs, super quests, you know. We'll do like a little MSQ, we'll do a little bit of like Dark Knight, we'll do a little bit of like Carpenter. I don't know. We'll do, it's just gonna be there. He's accepted reality. The reality. Yeah, it was a brilliant move that they did, tying it to the societies, the Beast Tribe, the Beast Society quests. Because when I started getting into those, okay, when the MSQ progressed to the point where I was like, okay, I can't just keep joking about siding with Garlia about wanting to kill all the Beast Tribes. It's obviously an integral part of the story that I'm friends with them. I should do these. I should get to know the beast tribes. And then I started getting into their quests and stuff. And then I was like, wait, there's inter-society quests? And it's like, but you have to do the crafting beast tribe. And it's like, okay, well, how much how involved would that be? But linking those two, that's what got me to try crafting. And then I was like, whoa, crafting is its whole other thing. This game has all this stuff built in it for like a whole different other game inside of it. So, and then I unlocked the firmament. I forgot to mention that. I unlocked the firmament and did the diadem. And I was like, oh, wow. So there's really like, and this is just the first expansion. So I was like, yeah, this is, now it wouldn't feel like complete if I like skipped those. I don't mind skipping like certain combat roles that I just didn't feel like doing or whatever, combat classes. But this is like so big that it's like, and it's so like, because it's tied up in the Beast Tribe quest, the intersocietal quests, I don't know. It seems like kind of it's so much more relevant to the world building that yeah, I needed to. And like the Ixal tribe quest is like one of my favorite tribes right now. So I don't know. It comes full circle too, because it's unlocked more. At first I was like, oh god, this is gonna suck. It's just gonna be ARR content in my Heavensward playthrough. And then I was like, I unlocked the firmament and the diadem, and I was like, oh shit, here it is, and here it is. So, just variety as a restaurant. The profession system is very in-depth. Yeah, it is. Now let's see what you can do. For starters, I want you to make me maple syrup using your skillet. Recipes as simple as they come. You only need two things, maple sap and a fire shard. Jossie sells sap over at the guild counter. Now time's a wasting, so get to work. It don't pay to keep folk waiting in our trade. Okay. This is the one class I'm a little uncertain, like what is it adjacent to? That's what we're gonna find that out right now. Like, so like, hold on. So like, oh, table salt uses rock salt. Makes sense. Maple syrup uses maple sap. Okay. Maple sugar uses maple syrup. But if I look for like recipes using this material, it's all cooking, right? Recipes using this material. It's all cooking. I don't know, what would be something? Okay, well maybe let me just look at the like maple sap. Where's that? Maple sap. Recipes using this material. It's just this one. Oh, okay. And then recipes using the maple syrup though. Oh, okay. So it's used a few times here. I don't think we need 99 of them. Maybe we need like 20 of them. And then this is normally the part where I just quick synthesize, right? To get out ahead. Table salt. What uses table salt as well? Let me see here. Search recipes using this material. A lot of things use table salts. Okay. So we're gonna do... Oh, hold on. Let me craft it first. Culinarian just uses a few alchemist items. Okay. Yes, when you get all crafters to level 50, you earn the title of Builder of the Realm. That was always one of my favorite titles. Oh, I will definitely wear that as a flex, I think. right, there's that. Let's do the maple syrup one. We can turn this in real quick. My little campfire stove situation here. What in the 7 L's are you waiting for? I told you to make me maple syrup, didn't I? Oh, I guess I already had some maple syrup. Maple syrup's ready, is it? About bloody time. Let's see how it tastes then. My favorite reward was always the gold-plated gathering tools. I have both the miner and the botanist one. Oh. Oh, interesting. Oh, that reminds me of Animal Crossing. Don't you get that in Animal Crossing? For you can get the golden axe and it like never breaks and stuff like that. Oh, this ain't bad. Flavor's all right. Consistency's nearly there. In short, a damn sight better and a lot of novices manage. He's saying a lot of words I'm not used to hearing in a pirate accent. As you probably know, maple syrup's one of the most powerful sweeteners around, and a key ingredient in all manner of cakes and treats. What you probably didn't know is that boiling this stuff gets you maple syrup, gets you maple sugar, a different sweetener with different uses. Just goes to show even the simplest ingredients can have hidden complexities. I said earlier that a culinarian lives and dies by his utensils. Well, that's just the half of it. He also needs to know his ingredients, and that summit only comes with experience. Keep your nose to the stove and report back when you're ripe for another task. Arr! Okay, let me sell that real quick before I forget. Preciously guarding my storage spaces here. Sorts. Or my inventory space, I mean. Okay, we're gonna do this real quick. This worked out great last time. Just gonna... I'm just gonna quick synthesis. What uses this? I'm just gonna quick synthesis all of this. And we're gonna look at Twitter more. Well, while we do that, or I'm gonna talk to you guys. Be mindful that most of the culinary recipes make multiple items, like 6 table salt for 1 rock salt. Oh shit. Hey, Shoji, whoa, no Power World today? I can actually watch. You're way ahead of me in Power World, so I could only lurk. I'm way ahead of you? Oh, dude, there's people in our server that are way ahead of me, man. Yeah, I'm gonna give people time to catch up, don't worry. We're not abandoning. We got to keep the crafting going in FF14 as well. So that's what we're doing today. Here, let me. Okay, now I got that. I'm just gonna make all of it. I'm just gonna make, because what else is this used for? Hold on. Oh no, wait, hold on. Whoa, it's used a lot in alchemy. It's only used to make table salt and Riviera's supper, but what is table salt used for? Table salt's used in everything. I'll just make 20. I'll just make 20. That should be about... That's about like how much I did with this in the other one for Carpenter. Yeah, it's my first time playing, so I am learning the game as I go along. I'm only level 40 now. Oh, nice. You'll be caught up to me pretty soon. I'm level 54. Once you get through the 40s, it's kind of like, I think the 40s still feel like a hump to get over. They felt like that in the base game, or the early access version of the game. A California university is offering scholarships to students who have completed some of gaming's toughest challenges. The University of Silicon Valley. Oh my gosh, is that like the new like University of Game Development? What was that? What was that one in Orlando, Florida, that roped in a bunch of people? The University of Silicon Valley offers up to $15,000 a year through its Max Achievement Scholarships. Qualified students must earn specific achievements in games like Elden Ring, Final Fantasy XIV. What? Gaming skills alone are enough. Students must be accepted in the university, maintain at least a 3.0 GPA, and write an essay about what they learned from those in-game challenges. What? All 20 combat jobs and 8 crafter-gatherer jobs to level 100. Verification method, lodestone profile. Is that a real scholarship? I'm skeptical. I'm more skeptical it's a real university. You've mastered... Oh my gosh, look at this landing page. You've mastered worlds most players never finish. Now your persistent strategy and systems thinking. It is systems thinking what we're doing. I know what they're getting at for like coding and stuff. It is. You guys are doing... You guys should all be programmers, to be honest. If you're not. A lot of you are. And systems thinking can... Or an engineer of some sort can earn you up to $15,000 a calendar year at USV. See award categories. Legendary tier. Oh, there's like a lesser one. Or is it which one's harder? All role quests plus all 12 extreme trials cleared. Is that like just a different kind of... Which one's harder? Would an extreme, all 12 extreme trials cleared be from what? Okay, all combat jobs, 8 crafter jobs to level 100. This is like the grinder side of it, I guess. Genshin Impact's on here. Destiny 2. It's real. Wow. To be fair, though, I can't imagine too many 18-year-olds having these achievements unless they start playing when they're like 12. What do you mean? We can just all just apply for college. I kept a 3.0 GPA. Dude, I bet you... What if you... Okay, admissions. Just go to college in your 30s. Mastery tier is $2,500 a term. Legendary is $5,000 per term. Explore your path. Transfer students. Bring your credits with you. Returning students. I don't know. What happens if I have a bachelor's? It's somewhere else from a while ago and I just want to go back to college. I guess I'd be a transfer. Yeah, transfer with I had a gap decade. I had a gap decade. What do they academics be oh, it's a game. It's a it's like it's a lot of game stuff. Software development. Wouldn't you just want a BS in computer science for that? Game engineering. Turn your programming skills into game-changing experiences. On camp. Okay, look, this is what I was looking for, guys. Look, on campus or 100% online. So you just max out your FF14. You do BS in game engineering. You get 5K a term, I guess. You got to apply for it. Let me see. What is your achievement? Oh, where was that? Oh, you got to write a good essay. I write good essays. So I got that down. I wouldn't even use ChatGPT. I still remember how. Yeah, and then you just, I don't know. Maybe that covers the cost of the tuition and fees. Let's see. Keep your rate locked. Estimate tuition with our calendar. Online. Online BS in do you want game design, game engineering? We just do game engineering. Let's say no. Oh God. Oh God, no, it's too much. No, it's too much. No. Okay. Bad news. Bad news. It's covering $5,000 out of $75,000 for your degree, unless you get other scholarships. All right. Well, I was like, maybe it's like a really cheap university or something. It would be 15K because it's 3 terms per year. Oh, wait a minute. Hold on. And that was for the whole degree. Hold on. Oh, it didn't save my spot. Hold on, let's look again. Admissions, tuition and fees. Online. Does the game design one cost more? Okay, I'm just saying none, but you can probably get other financial aid. I had financial aid. No. None. It went up. Somehow it went up this time. It's 87,000. But that's your total net cost for degree. How many years? It's a 4-year degree, right? Is it a 4-year degree? They gotta make money somehow? No, they don't. No, they don't. They can get funding from the government in America, at least. Kind of feel like it's a scam. They market it saying, "Hey, we're giving you a scholarship," but they just add that cost on top of the normal degree. The only way it would work is if you you had enough. The only way it would work in your favor is if you're already a good student and you were going to go here, and you had everything covered. Because then I think sometimes extra money, like if you get extra scholarship money and you don't need it, it like flows into your account sometimes. I don't know. I've done things like that. I had things like that going for me. But maybe that was just for textbooks. Oh, I don't know. Whatever. We're not gonna outscam the scammers on this one. I fear we're not gonna outscam the scammers on this one. All right. Anyway, back to what we were. Oh God, we got sidetracked there. Okay, let's go talk to this chef. To our pirate chef. Oh, also. This is gathering. Okay. Imagine being distracted from your cooking. Oh, happens to me all the time, man. You've come at a good time, Jeff. Just so happens I need your help with something. One of our chefs buggered up an order a bit ago, and he's been down in the dumps ever since. Ingham his name is. Joined the guild a few moons before you did. Determined lad, but don't take failure too well. Any road, we can't have him crying into his soup. Plays havoc with the seasoning, see? So I want you to try and cheer him up. And there's not like a good meal to take a man's mind off his many failings. Arr. A nice bit of grilled trout should do the trick. 'Tis one of his favorites. If he was to cook him up a plate of that, I reckon he'd find the experience highly motivating. The main ingredient, Princess Trout, can be had at the Highline. As for Ingham, you'll find him working in the kitchens. Prepare the dish and take it to him. Happy grilling. He's really dropping his consonants lately. Deliver a grilled trout. Okay. Princess Trout. Wait, does it come from, he said from the Highline? Is that the restaurant? Check your map. Treat of trout. Wait. It's in Limsa too? Oh, okay. You might need to zoom in. You're not looking for a quest. Would it be at the Fisherman's Guild? Upper deck near the Smithing Guild. Okay. This? Near. Oh. I see it. Sorry. All right. Aft Castle. Okay, we'll go Culinarian's Guild Aetherite or Aethernet Shard to Aft Castle. Have I ever been here? Oh, shoot. Oh, he just sells fish here. I didn't know this existed. Oh, it makes fish oil. Oh, wait a minute. This is used in a few places. Okay. Okay. Maybe we'll buy like 12 of them. Grilled trout. Now wait, let me see something. Does this give you... Can you cook stuff that gives you EXP? I think I'm out of EXP. Shit. I think I'm out of EXP food that you guys gave me. Oh. No, wait. This is what I just made, right? Grilled trout? Oh, shit. Oh, let's go. Okay. All food gives 3% EXP. Yeah, I was looking at the wrong thing, I think. Did I just put some of the food in my mouth that time? With that animation? Doesn't seem very sanitary. Oh, it's 3 of them? Oh, shit. Jackpot. Okay. Oh, this is the... Oh, we should have started with this job. Oh, I feel like a dummy. Jeff, have you never heard you're supposed to taste while cooking? Dude. Cooking... Listen, guys. Cooking is for women, all right? I don't know anything about cooking, all right? That's for my wife to do. All right, I'm just kidding. It's for my wife to do. No, I don't know shit about cooking. I don't know that. I don't know that. Whoa, somebody clipped that. What is it? A grilled trout just for me? Well, I am quite fond of the dish, but what have I done to deserve it? You think you'll be able to get a wife if you can't cook, LMAO? Yeah, she'll be more normal, actually. Yeah, she'll be... yeah, I'll get a normal one. Ugh. Just come out and just come out and say it. You cook to get laid, okay? You LARP the you LARP the Culinarian thing to get laid, all right? You don't do it to get a wife, all right? All right, I don't know. I feel like there's many paths to the wife, but oh, I'm a chef. That's to get pussy. Come on. That's the that's like you do that instead of salsa, instead of like being able to dance or, you know, yeah. Come on, yeah. All right. Wife though, to get the wife though. The woman who's gonna see you at your worst and like you can't cook, it'll be okay. It'll be okay. There's other things you can bring to the table to offset that. You know. The guild master thought it would cheer me up. You say? Well, meaning though he may be, food is not the solution to every woe. But come, let us see your handiwork. It is my duty as your senior to give you counsel. After all, I did learn how to do like cooking for like paleo diet. I don't like the prep work or cleanup, but cooking is fun. I like cooking steaks. On the grill. I need to like live places where I can have a grill. To each his own. Yeah, exactly. It's side quests. You know, everyone can pick a side. We can all pick our side quests. So, maybe mine is like I'm gonna be a famous MMORPG streamer, and that's how I'm gonna find my wife. I'm sure that's gonna work out great. You know, you guys think you're so smart learning how to cook, but I'm gonna be a gamer, a guy who's famous for playing video games all day. And just you watch, just you watch. I'm gonna get a wife. I'm gonna get a wife. No, just kidding. Surely not. You made this. Surely the aroma, sniff, sniff. It's delightful. No, I wasn't kidding though. I'm genuinely like uncultured about cooking. So it's bad though, because like my mom did French cooking, so like. There's like some unimparted wisdom there, I guess. Well, she taught it to my sister. She taught me how to not burn like eggs. So, and the skin ever so slightly charred at the age of 27. She taught me that. I do actually know a woman who met her husband through Final Fantasy XIV. Actually, that's so. Could it be like, could that just work? Could that just work? That'd be so great, man. Like, especially if it's like, you know, I'm like an American, I'm a Gaijin, I'm out of the country, I'm gone, but I want to find someone from back home. I just gotta like meet someone on the North America servers. Oh my gosh. And the skin ever so slightly charred, just as it should be. 12 saved me the thought of sinking my teeth into that crispy layer and tasting the tender flesh beneath. Oh, slurp. Beg pardons. As I was saying, this is quite impressive. In fact, I doubt even the guildmaster would be able to fault it. Trust me, I know. But I don't understand it. You've been here scarcely long enough to learn syrup making, yet you're... Oh, King Weakfish, thank you for the follow. Appreciate you. But I don't understand it. You've scarcely been here long enough to learn syrup making, yet you're already capable of this? Yeah, I'm a genius. I'm like a savant. They call me the warrior of light. I'm also like the savant, genius, aristocrat of light. You know, I just kind of pick up and learn everything. I'm like really good at everything. I'm so smart. That's my character. Do you know how long it took me to achieve the same? 6 bleeding moons. Seen the YouTube videos, but first time catching you live. Hey, welcome from over on YouTube. Yeah, so we're a bit. We're still in Heavensward. We have gone on a crafting arc that is also connected to side content in Heavensward, actually. So. We're learning, we're activating all the crafting classes, and then we're going to be leveling them with the firmament. That's the current arc that we're on. So, but yeah, thank you for watching. I appreciate that. I always love to hear when someone watches my videos and then come over. It's very validating. It's very validating because I can look at analytics all day, but when people come in and tell me where they came from, that's like nice. Now I know for sure. But so welcome. Gods, am I so utterly devoid of talents? No, I will not be outdone by a mere novice. I refuse to be outdone. My apologies. I thank you for the trout, and I would have you accept this knife from me. Use it in conjunction with your skillet, and your cooking experience will be much enhanced. Do not mistake it for a gift. It is payment for the trout, nothing more. Besides, it would give me no pleasure to get the better of a man who wasn't properly equipped. Now leave me be. I have stock to take. This guy's not as fun as the pirate chef. Let's go back to him. Okay, so we got this. Equip. No? Oh, right. We changed it so it goes here first. Sort. Place in the armory chest. And this is for gathering. We gotta unequip this. Okay, so we gotta level up a bit to get to this next one. So what can we make then? Let's craft open the cookbook here. Oh look, we're already up to here. What's the highest level thing I can make? Tomatoes. Wait, I have a tomato. No, I don't. I have a different kind of tomato. Mole leaf, mole meat. Oh my gosh. Parsnip sal. Oh my gosh. Oh, mole loaf. Sorry, mole loaf. Do you just buy one of... Can I buy one of each of these ingredients here? Mole meat. Ew, wait. Mole meat, wild onion, flatbread, chicken egg, tomato sauce, black pepper. Do I even have room for all that? Shit. I don't. Hold on. Maybe let's work our way up then. The Culinarian one seems a bit more isolated. Meat from a mole, lowland grapes, boiled eggs, chicken egg, mineral water, rye flour, rye, honey, beehive chip, fruity. Yeah, we got nothing. We got none of this. All right, let's make raisins. Actually, let's make maple sugar. Recipes that use this material. A lot. Do they... What about maple syrup? Okay. So I say we convert... How much maple syrup do we have? 59? I think there's more that uses maple sugar. Oops. There is. So I say we take like 30 of these and quick synthesize maple sugar. It is, but it's also the biggest moneymaker in the game. Endgame raiders always need food. Oh, that makes sense. And they're just going to the market board and just grabbing stuff, huh? Oh, I got my little knife. Look at that. Oh, here we go. We got the hasty touch. All right. Okay. Do a quick synthesis of 29. Okay. Back to Twitter. It makes 3, remember? I know, but I'm basing it off the mats that I have. Does the other one? Oh, wait. It makes 3, remember. That may be all we need then. Oh yeah, look. Now we've got like the same number. Okay. Sure. Raisins? Good call, thank you. Raisins. We need grapes. You have grapes here, surely, right? Lowland grapes. Oh shit. What's going on with this inventory, man? We're cooked, no pun intended. Yeah, let's just make all the food. He really is tasting it. Oh yeah, I guess I've seen that in movies where they like, oh, it's cooking correctly. We're doing the right amount of cooking. Okay, boiled egg. Now we need chicken egg. Let me see something. Is this used in anything? It's not. Oh wait, is this used in anything? It's used to make a level 73 alchemist nutrient-rich porridge. Frumentary. Let's look at frumentary. Frumenti. sunset wheat, old goat milk, cinnamon. Do they have all that here? Old goat milk. Motherfucker. Is this used for anything? It is. Oh, hold on. I know what we can do. Get this shit out of here. Will it still use my glamour dispellers from my chocobo saddlebag? I guess we'll find out. My pockets are for materials and materials only now. What the fuck? Nope, it won't. God damn it. Fine. I don't know what this helm fragment is for. Rowena's token. I don't even know what these are for. All right, that's enough for now. Oh, and looks like I have something to sell. Sell the Alagon pieces? Really? Can I sell these? I can't sell them. Okay, but that should be enough. That's fine. Sort. So what did we need? We needed, what do we need? Cinnamon and sunset wheat. Feel like we're gonna need a lot of cinnamon. Use it in sensors. Oh, well, not anytime soon, to be honest. Okay. You make my little frumenty here. I meant the money thingies. Oh, okay. The Rowena's tokens are kind of useless now. They were for exchanging for decent gear back in the day, but it's greatly depreciated. Can I sell it? Oh, guys, you gotta help me figure out what I can spend my Alagon tombstones on tonight. I've maxed them out, and I don't know what other weapons to buy. I could buy like ninja weapons. Nope, you can throw it out. Okay. Where's that? Oh, hold on. You exchange them for the stuff, then sell the gear you get to your grand company, or just throw the token away. Oh yeah, you're right. Can't you? You can sell it to get your grand. You get to your grand company. Okay, I'll just do that then. Do they request? Don't they request like specific items or something? Oh, sorry. Hold on. We're off course here. I wanted to find... Oh, no, wait. We're on course. We're at level 10. We're right where we want to be. Let's see here. Ah, Jeff, fine timing. I need your help. Remember Ingham? Well, your grilled trout did wonders for his motivation. Lad's been working his arse off ever since. Any road, I'd give him a chance to prove himself a bit more for delivery. But it looks like he might have bit off more than he can chew. Now, everything he's made to my satisfaction. The problem being that, what he's not made. And I ain't talking about a missing tweel, nor a stray crouton neither. I'm talking about the bleeding main course of grilled dodo. So I'd be much obliged if you could whip up 2 servings in his stead and get 'em over to him quick. In case you're not familiar with the dish, just one of the Bismarck's old favorites. You rub garlic and salt into a piece of dodo tenderloin, then grill it. Should impose a rising star like yourself no trouble. Grilled dodo. Well, I got the salt. Garlic and garlic. All right, we need 2 of them. So 2 dodo tenderloins and 2 garlic and garlics. Is that what the Garlean Empire is about? What the Garlean Empire built their empire on? Garlic? Hey Jeff, remember how you got distracted by the card matches when you first started playing? Oh yeah. Yeah, Dan Van Helm, you've been around for a while. Yeah, you've been around for a while. I lost like a whole hour or 2 to that. FF14 has the problem of too many currencies, although they do a decent job of taking them away, but there's still a lot that are depreciated. Yeah. So it's time to set up my local LLM and see if I can learn how to integrate image generation into it. Nice. There you go. The Rowena tokens are like patch 2.0 DIS weapons. Okay, so I'm past that then. So can I make... What were we making? Grilled dodo? Oh, never mind. Okay. Pepperoni and green peppers, mushrooms, olives, chives. You evolved, lol? Yeah. I'm getting there. I'm getting there. We're growing. We're all growing together. I hope I didn't screw this up. How much do you get from progress? Uh-oh. Ooh, I'm glad I wisened up here. Okay. He's tasting his food a lot. Listen, all I'm saying is he's tasting his food a lot. I'd be doing the same thing. Way past, you got the tokens by beating Garuda, Titan, and Ifrit EX, then exchanging the totems you get? Oh. Oh, I had one more in me, I guess. Okay. That's all right. Now we take this to Ingham. What is it now? The guildmaster has entrusted me with the preparation of a sizable order, so if you don't mind, I shall get back to work. Here's your sizable order, bitch. I'm the top chef now. You brought me 2 servings of grilled dodo? And what precisely do you propose I do with the main course? How could I have forgotten the main bloody course? And it's far too late to start preparing now. Damn it, your grilled dodo will have to do. I only hope the quality of other courses and accompaniments compensates for... By the 12, you cooked these? Now this is like an honest reaction to someone seeing me cook well in real life, I think, to be honest. The golden brown hue, tantalizing to eyes from betwixt a perfect diamond pattern of griddle lines. The surface is seared to perfection. Don't be a Gordon Ramsay. Then why am I getting into cooking? Besides pussy, which we already established. Why am I getting into cooking? It's rotten! It's rotten! I want to be like a tyrant in the kitchen. It's rotten! What are you? An idiot sandwich, chef! The surface is seared to perfection. Aye, over a hot fire to seal in the juices, just as the guildmaster teaches. And this irresistible aroma, just enough garlic to balance the dodo's gamey richness, but not so much as to overwhelm the palate. Slurp. I'm not doing a slurp. Beg pardons. As I was saying, this is impressive. Grilled dodo may seem a simple dish, but therein lies the rub. If one thing goes wrong, everything goes wrong. I could not have produced anything near this standard. When do we make ramen? When do we make, we buy one top ramen. We buy one styrofoam cup. We buy one hot water. Gods damn it. I practice day and night in order to improve my skills. Jeff just doesn't want us to clip his slurp noises. Water is wet ass comment. Yes, obviously. I practice day and night in order to improve my skills, only to botch my largest order ever, and then you come along and save the day. You of all bloody people. Gah! What have I done to deserve this? I don't know, maybe forget your main dish? You loser. You don't belong in this kitchen. Suffice it to say, I am not pleased with how things have turned out. But you've done me a kindness. I can't get Gordon Ramsay going, it's rotten, out of my head. Like, I've had it in my head for like 15 years. You've done me a kindness, and I always repay my debts. Listen well, for I will share with you information that should prove to your profit. Know what guild leaves are, I trust? I'm not doing guild leaves. And on that note, away with you. Okay. Now what? Okay, we got to go to 15. Okay, we got to get to level 15. What did he give me? Oh, hold on. Maybe sorts. Sorts. Oh, he gave me this. Place an armory chest. Oh, look. I've done such a good job. I deserve shoes now. All right. Well, I say we go up the totem pole on this one because this is like the least similar to the other ones that we've done. The other ones I kind of skipped ahead on just to get to 15. But I'll do them all. Chicken egg. Let's do it. Chicken egg. Chicken egg and mineral water. A lot of things use chicken egg. Some things use chicken egg. Not that many things use chicken egg. Okay. A moderate amount of things use chicken egg. In Japan, you are making the chef happy if you slurp loudly. Oh, like Naruto at the ramen shop. Makes sense. There's a walnut bread leave quest that is such EXP, lol. Oh, really? And what's great about this is it won't take up too much inventory space because, like, I can just periodically eat stuff. Like, it'll degrade with time. Rye flour. Rye. They don't... Do they sell rye here? They do. It's literally just for that, but what uses this? Like a few things. Oh, it needs 3 rye just for 1 rye flour. Jeez. Okay, hold on. How many exactly do I need of this? 1, 2, 3. Crayfish ball. Flatbread. And then... what was the other one? Goby something? Okay. So we need 9 total of the rye to get 3 of the rye flour. Quick maths. Quick maths. I probably would like cooking if I like slowed down enough to get into it. I think when I did it in college, I liked it. When I tried learning recipes and stuff. Boiled eggs, one of the best food. Something else you should look at is the results, especially for cooking. Most of the recipes don't make one item. It's rewarding. I don't know. I got into the gym a while back, and that was rewarding. And then I got it back into video games. I got into video games, and that was more rewarding after I injured myself. But I guess it's harder to injure yourself cooking. Synthesize. The item on the top right side in the recipe dish. What? In the recipe list? Oh, it tells you how many get made. Oh, it's making... Oh, I see what you're saying. I just made way too much. Whoops. Okay. Oh, okay. Sorry. See how the flour has a 3? Shit. Okay. Damn it. All right. Beehive chip. Honey. And this will make 3 honey. We'll just make this to make this then, I guess. Beehive chip. 3 pots of honey. And what is this used for? Just this and then something at level 21. Nothing uses this. Okay, great. Fish meal, Lamenson anchovy. Fish meal, is this bait? It's a fertilizer? Do I go buy it from the fish shop? Skip that? Yeah, I guess so. It's not very useful at all. Crayfish ball. 3 crayfish? This is what I need my Do they sell crayfish here? Do they sell crayfish at the other place? They have to, right? That's really basic. Let's see. Let's see. Yeah, there we go. Okay. Boom. 10 crayfish balls. Oh, it's bait. Oh. Oh, interesting. All right, marmot steak, marmot meat, wild onion, garlic, battered fish. While we're here, haddock? Does he have haddock? Okay. I'll go back. Can't make bait high quality, by the way. Bummer. Need olive oil. Wait, is olive oil a recipe? What the fuck? It's level 11, but it's used for a level 5? Cinderfoot olive. Oh boy. Okay, we need 4 Cinderfoot olives. Olive delights. Dun 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 dun. Olive delights. Okay. Now we go back here, I guess, and we use the olive oil. No, here. No, which one was it? Battered fish. Oh my god. Okay. It's a lot of like side quest items that then live in your inventory ad nauseum. Well, buffalo milk and buffalo milk. I think this one might be the most problematic in terms of, yeah, inventory management, because I've just got all this shit in here now. Paprika? When do I start using paprika? Soon. I have 1 shriek shroom. We're not gonna use this for a while. Okay. I could just eat this again. Keep it back up at an hour. Okay. Oh, I need Roland Berry. Okay, you get a lot in the 40s for Roland Berry, huh? Oh, I saw it for a second, I think. No? Have you done your hand-ins with your grand company? I'm going to start that tomorrow because they're all going to be on the same page. I'll have them all unlocked and they'll all be like even. And so when I get to it in a day, it'll be like boom, 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 boom. And I'm going to keep them all in alignment. I think that's what I'm going to do. But for right now, I just kind of want to learn the what the different recipes are. I guess. Okay. I guess you have to gather that. No. Am I blind? Are they selling Roland berries here and I just didn't see it? this is where they sell bat wings. We needed bat wings for something. Oops. Oh, yeah, I remember. Okay. All right, well, we're not doing this roll and berry one. But we are going to do sweet cream, I guess. Where are you used? Oh, it's used in a good amount of stuff. Okay, okay. We can use it for these other things. Okay, synthesize. Sweet cream, and then is the other one smooth butter? Oh, it needs 2. Okay. Buffalo milk. Smooth butter. Smooth like butter. Isn't that a K-pop song? BTS song? Get this. Boom. Boom. Oh my god. Please tell me you use this somewhere. Oh, sunset wheat, let's go. Wait, don't I? Oh, I don't have this. Okay, sunset wheat. I need 3 more of those. So we'll do sunset wheat. I'm kind of just trying to see like which of these flow into each other and if it feels natural to me. Tree toad legs. What did that give us? Okay, see, we've got the sunset wheat flour and we've got the butter. Oh, smooth butter. Smooth butter. Okay, tree toad legs. Tree toad. I have a tree toad. Allegon snail. I don't have an Allegon snail. Do you have an Allegon snail? What the fuck? Chanterelle sauce? Okay, do you have chanterelle? I had a chanterelle, didn't I? Start slow with the ingredients so you don't overwhelm your inventory. Yeah. Maybe too late for that. 3 servings. Oh my god. What is this used for? Nothing? That's outrageous. Yeah, but food is food, though, so I want to get rid of other stuff. Oh, we had this to get rid of. Can't believe they only use... Okay, we can get rid of this. Okay. I guess, like, if I go ahead here, does it make other things that use... Okay, it uses table salt. Oh, we already know that one. Maple sugar, maple sugar. Oh my god. Oh, here we go. Here we go. Pie dough. I baked you a pie. Oh boy, what flavor? Pie, pie, pie. Why would you do this? Why would you treat me this way? Why? I know a lot of songs and memes related to food, apparently. Oh my god. Yeah, it really spawns a lot of stuff. Search recipes using this material. Rabbit pie. Apple tart. Cinnamon chicken egg fairy apple. Do we have a fairy apple? That sounds like something I would have to pick up somewhere. There's a lot of them you just need to have found stuff for, I guess. Okay, hold on. Let me back up a bit. This is frustrating. So I have like tree toads and I have no algon snails. Wait, you can't craft a snail. Hold on. Oops, you can't craft a snail. Logging? You get it from logging? That's wild. Okay, let's go get this crimson crayfish. I feel like let's go shake down the fish, guys. Let's see. Good thing is whatever you craft you can eat and get EXP bonus. Yes, that's very true. Crimson crayfish, let's go. All right, there we go. Just like that, though, we're done with we're out of the mineral water. But that frees up an inventory slot. I should look at that in a good way. Silver lining is it frees up an inventory slot. You also make fun foods and throw them at your streamer like I do. Oh, now I have to get a streamer? Oh, what is this used for something? Nope, that's just more food. Mutton stew. What about something with fish since we're still here. Goby, dusk goby. I need 2 more. Don't worry, that free inventory slot won't be free for much longer. We'll see about that. I have hope for the next two. The next 2 job quests, I think they might eat up a lot of mats. Okay, there we go. Did I... is there anything else I can just make without having to add anything? Oh, did we want to do the laments and anchovy while we're here? I immediately did the opposite of what I was asking. But since we're right here, oh, at least I can do it in one. Ah, shit. Okay. Oh, that made a lot of it. Okay, I think some of this can go in the chocobo feed, I think. Right? Some of this stuff we've been making. Or I'll just, you know what, I'll just sell it to them. Level 10 bait? I don't think we need level 10 bait. I'm a level 25 fisherman's. Okay, but anything else that just uses the ingredients? Oh, haddock. This could carve out a little, this could take out a little bit of stuff. Not really, but let me get a haddock in here. I'm trying to drain my inventory just a little bit. Not gonna lie, I thought you meant you go around finding new FF14 streamers, giving it to them. I'm sure, yeah. Oh, I mean, I've done that too. Yeah, I was gonna say, I'm sure Black Mage has done that. What else? Just anything else I can craft with, like, look, there's so many weird foods items I've picked up along the way. Surely. Man, the recipes for these are much larger than I thought they'd be. Tiger cod? I guess we could grab that while we're here. I know I passed level 15 already, but something tells me this one's going to be a bigger pain in the ass to level. We're basically wanting crafting to be as involved as a battle job. I mean, it's the fishing one is definitely like that. Yeah. It's its own thing. And you know what's funny is the Culinarian one's definitely like that. And you know what's funny is the fishing gathering job is also in its own lane too. I've given up on completing the fishing subquest. Really? Oh man, it's that bad. I didn't mean to do it poorly like that, but maiden carp. Okay, so a lot of these are just getting a fish and salting it. That's good to know. Oh, motherfucker. Come on. No, I fucked up. I fucked up. Hold on. I fucked up. Hold on. Did things out of order. And wrong. And just wrong. There's like 20 steps, exaggerated a little, but some of those fish requires a string of conditions that happens like once every 2 weeks. And if you miss it, you gotta wait another 2 minutes or another 2 weeks IRL time. What? Wait, what level is this? That sounds awful. Oh, holy locks. Look at that. I'm pretty sure there's a big fish that appears for like 1 minute twice a year. And it's part of the sub-quest line? That can't be right. That's messed up, if that's true. Okay, anything... Oh, lavender. I have 1 lavender. And you need 4 lavender. Nah, this is... All right, all right. Where's that lavender? We're getting rid of that lavender. That one singular lavender? Are you kidding me? Yeah, get out of here. Oh my god, my poor inventory, man. Not sure if it's part of the subquest, but it is part of the completion. Oh, you can't be completionist with this game. I mean, I can't. Insane. A little too much. Last time I checked, I don't think it's part of the subquest. Yeah. Okay. Level 15. Well, if it ain't young Jeff, and judging by the burns on your hands, you've been working hard at your cooking. Good on ye. You're an inspiration to your peers, lad, especially Ingham. He's been working like a man possessed since that business with the grilled dodo. Not that it's made much difference. Truth be told, I'm convinced he's made a pig's ear of things again. He hasn't told me as much, mind, but it's writ plain on his face. I've tried to prise the story out of him, see if there's aught I can do, but he bites his tongue when I'm around, stubborn sod. Any road, I was thinking, might as he'd open up to one of his peers, and seeing as how you've had such an effect on him, I reckon you might be just the lad for the job. So could you favor us and So do us a favor and coax the story out of him, would ye? Oh, and lend him an hand if he needs one. All right. This guy just keeps dropping the ball. You again? What have you come for this time? Oh, I see. The guildmaster has you spying on me now. He thinks that I'm incompetent and can't be trusted to do my own work. Who am I fooling? If Master Lingsath thinks that I'm incompetent, it's because I am. With me, it's one bungled order after another. It shames me. Did I just double click? No. It shames me to reveal this to you of all people, but I've offended one of the Bismarck's regulars. The man, Maitamaga is his name, has a soft spot for meat kebabs, and so I thought I'd impress him with a complimentary skewer, only to have his expression turn sour the instant he took a bite. I'll never forget the steel in his voice when he said he would have words with the management. I meant to add luster to the Bismarck's proud reputation. Instead, I tarnished it. I want to set things right, but I don't know how. Matigma's still out there on the terrace, but I just can't bear facing him again. Not this soon. Gods, what am I to do? No, I shan't be ordering anything else. I see you're still here. Let me guess, you've come to apologize on behalf of the sorry excuse for a chef who made that god's awful meat kebab. Well, I am afraid the damage has been done. I've been served second-rate food at the Bismarck. It is only right that the man responsible should be dismissed, and I mean to see to it that he is. Do not mistake my intention. I do this solely to preserve the Bismarck's good name. Were it to become known that Lingsath were employing the services of inferior chefs, this once fine establishment would soon fall into disrepute. You have yet to speak a word, but I take it you are not pleased with my evaluation. Very well. If you would have me believe that this incident was an aberration and not, in fact, indicative of a general decline in standards, I suggest you convince me with your cooking. I will not have it said that I'm an unreasonable man. Make me another meat kebab, one fit for consumption this time, and I shall reconsider my stance. What do we need? Dodo tenderloin, ruby tomato. Oh, we can use my paprika. Yeah, my one paprika. There we go. Now we're talking. Dodo tenderloin, ruby tomato. Dodo tenderloin, ruby tomato. Actually, hold on. There we go. Ooh, there we go. Very nice. Now. We craft. We cook. What? Bitch. What is feat token? Oh, okay. Oh, hold on, we missed something. Gilmore pot shard. The fuck? We're just gonna put these over here. Save the Bismarck, Jeff. Getting fishing completionists in this game is scholarship worthy. Hitting 100 in every job is nothing in comparison. Yeah, they got a lot going on in the fishing department, don't they? All right, here we go. Let me see something here. Oh, okay, we got this. Where's my meat mikebab? The other fellow's attempt may have been unpalatable, but at least I did not have to wait for it. Oh, he's getting grouchy. Here you go. Here you go. Ah, here it is, finally. Unless you have any objections, I shall sample it in your kitchen. That way, I can treat Linksath to my opinion with the flavor still fresh upon my palate. Oh boy. Well, well, it would seem you have made amends for your fellow chef's failure. This is as moist and flavorsome as a meat mikebab as I have ever tasted, and I've tasted more than I can count. As a matter of fact, I consider myself something of a connoisseur of the dish, and I know more than a little about its preparation. Would you like me to tell you what I think your colleague did wrong? First of all, in his eagerness to seal in the meat's moisture, he left it searing for far too long, producing something akin to charcoal. Ooh. Not so with your dodo. Its surface is charred just enough to be aromatic, while the middle is still moist. I wonder if this is like accurate, if this is like lore accurate to cooking. Second, your friend grilled all the ingredients together, even though tomato and paprika require far less time over the fire than meat. To your credit, you did not fall into this trap. Last but not least, your friend was was too heavy on the salt. Those with underdeveloped palates may beg to differ, but it is the harmony of sweet, sour, and salty that makes a mikebab. And yours, my friend, struck the perfect balance. Which brings me to my conclusion. I was wrong to assume that the quality of your colleague's dish was indicative of a general decline in standards. It would seem the Bismarck's reputation is in no immediate danger. Thus reassured, I shall forget about the incident. Master Linksath has done well to train such a capable culinarian. I pray you continue honing your skills under his tutelage. We did it! Dude, this is making me so hungry, actually. I didn't think it would, but it is. As soon as they start saying meat, they're meat kebabs. Oh, I got hungry for that. Jeff, just the man I was looking for. Jeff, just the man I was looking for. Words already reached me ears about what you got up to while I was away. To hear him tell it, you single-handedly restored old Matamaga's faith in the Bismarck. For that, you have me gratitude, lad, and Ingham's too. I told him to thank you in person, but he's too bloody proud. Don't hold it against him, though, eh? I've already forgiven the daft sod. I don't know what you've heard about me, but I ain't ever been one to give none of mine the axe for buggering up a dish or three. There's no denying our patrons are important, but they ain't the main reason for being here. Nay, me first duty is the training of culinarians, and even if the good name of the restaurant suffers for it, you won't see me shedding no tears. You know why, son? Because it's the people that ultimately make this place, and more than anything else, it's their passion for cooking that wants to bring out. I've strayed from the pirate accent a lot here. Truth be told, there's only one reason I'd send a man away, if he stopped wanting to be a culinarian. Of course, I doubt that summon will ever apply to you. In the short time you've been here, you've proven yourself more than capable. And so long as you keep your nose to the stove, you're only going to get better. I look forward to seeing what you're capable of and tasting it for good measure. We did it! Oh, and I leveled up. All right. Yeah, that one's the most stressful one because it really does overburden your inventory if you're not careful. Sort. All right. Oh. Placed an armor chest. Nice. All right. 2 down, 2 to go. Let's see where we gotta go. Aft castle, and these two are right next to each other, right? Can we do them in parallel? Is there like a reason to do that? A gyro would be nice right now. No, I can't eat any more today. I'm gotta stick with my calories. I'm lean maxing. Just a little bit lean maxing. Okay, which is which here? Armor, blacksmith. All right, let's do blacksmith first. Give me 1 second. I'm gonna get a drink. You can indeed. Yes, you can. Okay. All right, I'm gonna get. Let me get a drink and use the restroom, and then we will continue. All right. Hello. Rand Wolf, Guild Receptionist. We'll start with this one. Unless you're blind and deaf, I presume you've wandered into our forge of your own accord, drawn by the siren song of our smithy's hammers, no doubt. In these here hallowed halls, Lims's finest pound metal into all manner of tools and weapons. And when I say Lims's, I mean the whole bloody realms. Make no mistake, you need more than a big arm to join our ranks. But if you've got iron in your vein and the builder's blessing, speak up. Yeah, join the Blacksmith Guild. Heh, well, you're not short on confidence, but do you truly know what you're getting yourself into here, lad? Ours is a train born of blood and brine for as long as pirates have sailed the Rotano. Smithies have forged their weapons and fitted out their ships with from keel to cannon. Of course, till sea swallows all ain't just an idle saying. Brine will eat through even the stoutest iron given time, and our forebears long struggled to forge more rust-resistant alloys. Lucky for us, the Smithies of Eld were a determined bunch, and clever too. So when they learned that the kobolds knew something of advanced metallurgy, the Smithies set out to make it their own. Thanks to the kobolds' wisdom, which they generously gifted us with only the merest hint of pirately prompting. Oh, so you bullied them into it? Or they were just scared of you. Laments and smithing came on leaps and bounds. 'Twasn't long before the Gridanians and Old Dons started eyeing our knowledge like we did the kobolds, though. And so, some 150-odd years ago, two particularly forward-thinking men named Theor Naldic and Bryce Vimelli had the bright idea of establishing a respectable business. Being fair-minded fellows, they'd sell their wares to anyone who had the coin, pirates and foreigners included. And when folks weren't inclined to pay, they made sure to remind them that we hadn't completely forsaken our pirate ways. Things have changed, though, and we're a wee bit more willing to share our wisdom these days. The company's been running the blacksmiths and armors guilds for years now. Oh, okay. And so it is the same company, welcoming any soul with the necessary talent and will to work. As to whether you've got enough of either, well, that's for the Forge Master to decide. Speak to me when you're ready to present yourself to him. So what'll it be? Reckon you've got what it takes to train with the best goddamn blacksmiths in the realm? Let's do it. Ha, that's the spirit. But if you'd taken any longer to decide, I'd have told ye to bugger off no matter what ye said. You can't have half-arsed adventurers wasting Forge Master Brithale's precious time, see? He's got a lot of irons in the fire. That's why me and the other lads make a point of keeping idlers, imbeciles, and the otherwise unqualified from getting in his way. Any road, it's time you went and paid your respects to the man. He's the one over yonder making a face like he's carrying the weight of the world on his shoulders. Goodness me. Here, let's just, well, I guess we can just start this one too, right? Sound a hammer and bring you in from the street, did it, lad? It's well that you find the din inviting, for the Armorers Guild is not the place for quiet reverie. If the clangor of metal striking metal is music to your ears, mayhap you've the spirit of a shipwright. Are you of a minded one to join our guild? Take it from me, lad, there's no greater joy than working a shapeless lump of iron into a shining breastplate with your own hands. What say you, then? Join the Armorers Guild. Well said, lad. Now, we should cover a bit of guild history before forging ahead with the formalities. The armorer's craft is an offshoot of blacksmithing. Oh, okay. Time was when armorers and smithies were one and the same. But as the years trickled by, the techniques for working sheet metal into armor plates became a specialized trade. And the smithies who showed uncommon skill and passion for this trade earned themselves the title of armorer. Now, as you can probably imagine, the skills necessary for making armor are also needed for shipbuilding. But building ships is a bit harder than knocking out simple helms, which led those armorers who were good enough to work on boats to claim the title of shipwright. Of course, it was one thing calling armorers blacksmiths and shipwrights armorers, but it was quite another thing calling shipwrights blacksmiths, because building a ship and making a hatchet couldn't be more different. It seemed as though a line needed drawing, and seeing as how Limsa Lamensa was built on the strength of her navy, you can imagine why the armorers chose to cut ties with the smithies and establish a guild of their own. As for the Smitties, well, the whole notion of an independent armorers guild never did sit well with them, and there's been a fair old rivalry between our two factions ever since. Always trying to outdo each other, we are. Which is why we're ever on the lookout for new talent to help keep us keep the Smitty bastards in their place. All you need to do is impress the Forge Master, and we can start you on your training. Be warned, Forge Master Nanza's tongue could strip the scales off of a fishback at 40 paces. Saying that, you won't find a fair mistress this side of the Strait of Murlthor. Let me know when you've mustered the courage to speak with her, and I'll see to the rest. Your mind is made up? You're ready to throw your lot in with us armorers? Oh, look at this. Look at this character. Eccentric person. Then it's time you made yourself known to the Forge Master. There's no empty title. That's no empty title, by the way. Hanans is welcome. Or Nans is a renowned. The H is silent, right? Nans is a renowned shipwright and one of the finest crafters in Limsa Laminsa. Head outside and you'll find her blistering the skins of our newest initiates. Hananza, okay. How do we get up here? Oh. All right. Brithel, the guildmaster. Brithel. About time Ramwolf sent me a new recruit. It's been too long. I'm Brithel, Forge Master of the Blacksmith's Guild. If you're aiming to become a smithy worth the name, 'twould be great pleasure to educate ye on the finer points of the craft. Oh, the rest of these sour-faced bastards will tell ye it's hard, grueling work fit only for the best and brightest. But I say put a hammer in the hands of the willing and see what happens. What say ye then, lad? Will you swing a hammer for old Brithale? Swing a hammer for old Brithale? Yes. Ha ha! I knew I liked ye the moment I set eyes on ye, what did you say your name was again? Jeff Gaijin. A name fit for a hero if ever I heard one. That's so true. That's what I always say. I say that all the time. My name's fit for a hero. In fact, I reckon I did hear it in a bard song once. Or was it that poor sod cursing in his cups at the wench? Bah, don't matter if it was saving the world or bedding someone's mother. 'Tis time to forge yourself a new reputation, pound out a new legend, and you can trust old Brithale to help you do it. Zoom out a bit. Sorry. Wait, why? But there I go, putting the cart before the chocobo. Here, lad. Pound out. Here, lad, take this cross-peen hammer. A smithy without a hammer is like me without a drink. Bloody useless. Well, don't just stand there gawping at her. Take her in your hands, have a few practice swings, whatever you fancy. She's all yours now. What I wouldn't give to be you right now, lad. A smithy, it never forgets his first hammer. Sniff. Let's go! Blacksmith unlocked! Alright, there we go. We gotta get this stuff repaired at some point. I guess we can just start this one. Now that there is a beautiful sight. Never forget, a smithy's hammer is his one true love. Friends will betray you, lovers will leave you, but your hammer will never do you no wrong. God, seeing you standing there reminds me of a less ale-sodden version of me younger self. But on to your task. We ain't a congregation of soft-hearted scholarlies here. Smithies learn by doing. Try your hand at making a bronze ingot. Any smithy worth his salt's got to master the fundamentals, and you can't get more fundamental than that. It ain't complicated. Bronze is just copper and tin melted down and mixed together. So you'll be needing, that's it, copper and tin ore. And seeing as most folk don't carry that around like stuff like that round with them without reason, Smindamer outside can provide you with some, for a price that is. What the lad can't sell you though is the fire shard you'll need. It ain't complicated, but that don't mean it's easy. You need to melt the metals after all, and to do that you need to get them hotter than a flame-kissed whore's crotch. What? What? Well, where did that analogy come from? And that's all there is to it. Think you can handle it, lad? I have a bronze ingot already. I have several. Remember, to make a bronze... No, I've actually bought them at another store, actually, pal. You're all right, lad. Better than that, even. Sure you ain't done this before? I've never done it before. Because honestly, this ain't what you'd expect from a venture fresh off the street. Yeah, it's almost like I bought it from someone. I think you might be a bleeding natural, lad. It takes just the right balance of metals to produce bronze suitable for weapons and tools. But this ingot you've made me, lad, it's on par with them as our veterans produce. You can take this down to Hawker's Alley and find a buyer in no time. No, I know. Buyer God's watching over you, ain't no doubt about it. Hey, you've got talent, lad, but don't let it go to your head. I've seen plenty of folk get drunk on early success, only to puke their guts up later because they forgot what that talent's worth bugger all without hard work and dedication. So I tell you what, keep it simple for now, lad. Practice the fundamentals till you can spell bronze in your sleep, and when you've gained the kind of confidence that only comes with experience, come back and I'll teach you something new. All right. Oh, he's giving me the copper ore to do it. All right. Let me do this. Is there nobody to sell to here? You know what? Fuck it. Sort. Discard. And... boom. Oh, there's someone to sell to. I'm blind. What was it? I'll at least just do one. Tin ore. It'll be weird if I haven't done the first one, right? What can I make with this? I already have the bronze rivets, too. Ding, ding, ding. Bronze hatchet. Easy. Easy. I've got all the mats for this. Let's go. Blacksmith and armor have some shared recipes, so that kind of helps early in game. They share the same recipes, but they do not share completion. Okay. I'm kind of excited to empty some of this out. Well, I guess I'm not emptying out anything because I've got a massive abundance of all of this stuff. But, I I guess I'll just sell it all. Sell these new things we're making. Oh, this is the hatchet for, oh, for botanist. Oh, look at all these pliers. Oh. Armorer's secondary tool, eh? Interesting. Oh, and I've got the fish oil for it. Oh, saw for like Carpenter. Oh, look at this. Wait, do you make your own? Wait a minute. I like this one. This one's fun. Bronze bastard sword. Whatever. We don't need that. Ah, shit. Fucked up. I fucked up. You can make your own, and high quality has better stats. Very true. That's cool. Okay. Amateur's culinary knife. Oh my gosh, look at all this. Okay. Here, let me sell some of what I just made. Oh, I hate that noise. I hate that noise. How am I ever going to get used to that? Blacksmith secondary tool. Oh. What the fuck? My armory chest is full? How? That's a lie. Offhand weapons? It's full of offhand weapons? What? Shit. Oh, shit. Okay. That's my bad. Oh, I gotta be careful here. Some of these are things that were made that Sasha made for me, I think. Wow, I have multiple culinary knives to look forward to, I guess. Alchemist stuff I'm good on. This is all old. Amateur There's owl. Okay. Pliers. File. That's the one I just added, right? Okay, there we go. I think we did it. Oh, there we go. Just like that, I have my own secondary weapon or secondary thing. Is there anything else I want to make since I have all the mats for it right now? Just sitting here. Let me see. Bronze chaser hammer. Culinary knife. What do we use? Peen hammer? Cross beam hammer? This one's level 1. Can I make a crossbeam hammer? Can I make my own hammer? I guess not. You can? All right, I guess I'll just go through and make these. It doesn't look like I have Carpenter, Marauder, Miner, Leatherworker, Rogue, Goldsmith, Marauder. Okay, here. Let's just make these. Since we have them all. Oh, God. Oh, no. Oh no. I didn't realize it would turn into this. I was having way more fun with the ting, 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 ting. Culinary knife. Oh look, ragstone, whetstone. Let's go. Oh, congrats on getting your sub back, Black Mage. Leather, bone chip. Don't have the bone chip. Synthesize. Oh wait, I have Master's Men now. You'll get over it. Yeah. We're just gonna have to suffer through it, I think. Look at all this stuff that I have all the mats for already. Why does the sound dip out like that? Like squeaky. Oh, it's the pattern he's doing. It's the scratchy pattern he's doing. Bronze knives. Oh. Nope. Nope. We're back to whacking. You're a DJ now? Wicka wicka. Wicka 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 wicka. Now I'm a drummer. Duh. Dude, I have so many mats for this shit. Iki. Okay, let's sell what we got. Clear up our inventory. Okay. Let's see what else we got. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. I can do like literally all of this stuff. Oh my gosh, smithing uses so much of this. Holy shit. Oh, up through 16. Okay. Iggy. Boom. We're just gonna do them. We're just gonna do them all. Oh shit. Bronze war axe. Oh wait, can I? Did I sell the axe already? Maybe I never made the axe. I think I never made the axe. Smithing bronze. Oh, I guess I did. And I sold it a while back. Look at this. Look at this. We're gonna get through this in no time. In no time. Boom. Boom. Bronze claw hammer. Oh, and it uses fish oil. So you can get rid of some of this fish oil. Okay. Yeah, you know what? I don't mind the scritchy scratching. I quite enjoy making equipment. I definitely enjoy making equipment. Bronze base lards. What is this for? Oh. Oh, we can make the next hammer. Okay, hold on. I know a lot of people really hate fingernails on blackboards. Screechy scroochy. Yeah, but it's worth it for the loot. It's true loot. It's not just you're making an item, you're making a part to use in another part, to use in another part, you know. I can't stand them, yeah. I think as long as I have control of it, I can deal with it. Like, I have control over when it lands, you know. Okay, let me just sell what we made real quick. Well, actually, this time I will search recipes using material. No recipes for this one. Now, there is a recipe using this. And there's a recipe using this. And there's a recipe using this. Ah, see? That's why we check. Yar, that be why we be checking. Yar. Okay. So I'm level 12, so I can do... Well, wait, what's up here? Is there another peen hammer? Blacksmith's primary tool, but it's got... Oh, you got to be level 15 to use it, right? Oh, level 14 to use it? Okay, here, let me make... Amateur's cross peen hammer. Oh, I fucked up. Oh, no. I don't want this one. No. Wait. Remember to cook the ones you make for yourself, too. Yeah. Shit. There we go. There we go. There we go. This is the shitty one. All right. Bronze file, blacksmith secondary tool. Perfect. Boom. You didn't update what you equipped. I did. Yes, I did. Hey, I did. Look. Oh, unless this is, no, I made this. No update refresh? Oh, okay, well. Okay, but 13, wait. Oh, one more level, and I think I can get the better ones, right? Hold on. Let me make, oh, this is for armor. Armor secondary tool. Clove oil. Oh, let's go. Nice. Iron ingot. Ooh. Let's jump ahead for a second. Because what's this? All this is still more bronze. Iron clapper. Use the iron ingot. Okay. So we're going to go from bronze to iron, huh? Okay. Let's see if we can pull this off. Ooh. Would I recommend you remove those old tools from your armory as you equip new ones? Or that thing will be full in no time? Yeah, it already was. Speaking of which, I have to do it again. Here, let me just, blacksmith's primary tool. Oh, and armor's primary tool. Okay. Wait, but what's the secondary one called? Pliers? Is there not pliers somewhere? No! Missing undyed cotton cloth. But I can make it. What's the other thing I'm missing? Jellyfish humors. Damn. You have the XLE gloves on. Yes, because I do all the XLE missions. Don't you have to wear the gloves to do the missions? What about this? Bronze plate. Okay, hold on a second. Let me see what you have for sale here. Oh. You'll find yourself with better crafting abilities if you equip better gloves. I don't like the nails. It's so annoying. The dailies, yeah, you do. It's so annoying. Oh, yeah, yeah. Well, I'm almost done. I always start to craft for those, and then I'm like, fucking gloves. I think you can maybe use Culinarian, but I never actually tried. But yeah, you can use actual gloves and put them on for the dailies instead. That's annoying. That's annoying. Hey. Hey. That's annoying. Jellyfish humors. Oh, God. We have to go get that jellyfish garbage from somewhere. We don't have to. All right. Sell the bronze pickaxe. Oh, let me finish making my iron ingots, I guess. Okay, I think I've got the hammers all in check. I think I've got it all in check. Okay. These are just for the armor when we do the armor right now. All right. Where's my... Hold on, let me finish making the other iron ingots. And I can be free of this, free this stuff out of my inventory. Although now I'm gonna do all these quests consecutively, and they're gonna like give me a ton of mats or something after each one. You scratch yourself better? Oh, with the claws? Oh yeah, I mean, and that's what's important, okay? Hey, that's what's important, all right? Have you started Alchemist yet? Alchemist was my very first one. I did that like last week, or like a week and a half ago, something like that, to try out a crafting quest. And I got it all the way up to like, it's all the way at level 33. So then at some point people were like, you gotta do all of them. Oh, nice. I love the Alchemist story. Yeah. Yeah, it's cool. I like him so far. I feel like the stories only start to pick up in the after 25, 30 maybe. I'm not sure. A lot of it's introductory up to that point, but his personality, the guy's a character for sure. Let me see here, just a little more. Just a little more. I'm trying to remember who else I like. Severian is a personage. The Goldsmith had a lot of funny moments. The Mammoth. With the Mammoth and I'm trying to think what else. I think I took a clip or two from the Weaver. The leatherworking woman is just a real bitch, man. Oh man, she's a hard ass. That's for sure. Iron nails. Bronze bastard sword. Oh. Now I have a reason to go back and make this. Nope, I don't. I have no bone chips. Knuckles? Bronze knuckles, let's do it. You like Jiva, she's blonde. I do, but I don't like when she's a bitch to me. It's not nice. Everybody else was so nice. They were like, oh, you're so talented. And she's like, you're just like not even really very good at this at all. Until I saved her whole situation. And then she was like, yeah, you're okay. Damn. What crawled up your ass and died this morning, huh? She comes around. Yeah, I hope so. I'm the warrior of light. She better come around. Okay, I guess we're like done here. I guess I can like stop. This is fun. I like making all the different weapons. I'm enjoying that. I'm enjoying this. Okay. Like we can sell this. I'm pretty sure. Everything else is in the armory chest. Oh yeah, speaking of, let's see. Okay, Blacksmith, we're ready to raw dog all those quests. Let's do the armorer. Let's see how many materials he shared. She just needs some Jeff love. I know, she needs the good old Jeff Gaijin charm. I have to do my custom deliveries. Well, I kind of have a week to do them, but you know what I mean. I don't know what are deliveries again? Look at this cool cat. She wearing welder's goggles? That's funny. Welder's goggles and a scarf that looks highly flammable. And a deep cut shirt. or jacket. Another aspiring armorer, are you? Welcome. I am Hananza, former forge master of this guild. I take it Guanaco has explained to you the history and nature of our craft? Good. I have little to add on that front, save this. The life of an armorer is not an easy one. Oh my gosh, though. Thank God. She doesn't have another pirate accent. I'm all out of pirate accent. Pirate accent variety now. Custom deliverables are collectibles things. You unlock them in Heavensward. Oh, I might have seen that. They're for the GC. Day after day, you will pit flesh and blood against iron and flame, and without a passion for the forge, you will fail. But passion alone will not make an armorer of you. To truly master this craft, you must be possessed of a will as unyielding as the metals you work. Knowing what lies before you, have you the fortitude to persevere? I do have the fortitude to persevere. Not for GC? Well, I just started the newest custom deliveries today. You should be able to unlock them now in Idleshire. Okay. Ha! I see you have no fear of hard work. Are they deliveries for crafters or what? That as well. Consider your request to join the guild approved. But if you ever give me aught less than your best, you'll be out the door before you can realize my boot has connected with your backside. Are we clear on that? Good. Now that we understand each other, let us begin with the basics. What is your name? Jeff? Very well, Jeff. This tool is called a doming hammer. Here, grip it firmly. Note its weight. Let me know when you feel comfortable with it in your hand. I'll tell you if you're holding it properly. Let's see. Weathered doming hammer. There we go. My first doming hammer. We did one with the other guy, right? Yeah. Ah, yes. If I didn't know better, I'd think you were an armorer, Jeff. Of course, I do know better. Until you craft something with that hammer of yours, you'll look like a babe with a rattle to me. And I have no intention of mothering you. Make no mistake. I mean to shape you into an artisan, however hard I have to pound. Pause. Save your plate for sweat for the forge, lad. I don't expect you to fashion full suits of plate on your first day. Just pay close attention to my instructions. Be diligent in your work, and the skill will come in due time. Now, let's be about your first lesson, shall we? I want you to take up your hammer and make me a bronze ingot. A mundane task, I grant you, but one which every armorer must master. Bronze, you see, is the most basic metal of the craft, and bronze ingots are its building blocks. 'Tis not the strongest of alloys, of course, but it is that very quality that makes bronze so easy to shape, and the metal of choice for a novice armorer. To forge your ingot, you'll need to procure 2 chunks of copper ore, blah, blah, blah. I already have it. Already have it. There's a lot of overlap. Thank God. Thank God. Because there was 0 overlap with the Culinarian. Maybe that's why they set him up like this in Limsa. Completed your first task, have you? Well then, let's have a look at this ingot. So this is the sort of quality I can expect from you, is it? For a novice armorer, this is excellent work. Excellent. Well done, Jeff. The key to making good bronze is judging the ratio of copper to tin. With too much tin, the alloy becomes harder, but also more brittle. Not the sort of material you want protecting your vital organs. Lest you forget, quality is a matter of life and death in our craft. That is why we teach our initiates the ideal metallurgic composition of every item we forge. Not that all are quick to learn. There are some who seem destined to produce mediocre results. However, painstakingly the processes are explained. Thank the builder, you are not one of them. I am pleased to say that your ingot would fetch a decent price in the markets. But do not let this first success make you complacent. A single bad helm will lose you more trust than 100 good ones will win. Because bad armor means dead men. True. It is not enough that your work be good. It must needs be consistently good. And achieving that consistency requires discipline and long hours of crafting the same item over and over, again and again. For you, this means a mountain of bronze ingots. Bronze ingots in your dreams. Bronze ingots until the process is so ingrained that you wake up and find that your pillow is an ingot you made in your sleep. Or, you know, I could just have bought them all at a different crafting guild, you know, but yeah, that too. When you feel you have learned all you can from forging bronze ingots, seek me out and I will help you find something else to craft. May the builder guide your hand. Or, you know, I could have just bought all of the mats for this. Somehow I, like, really lucked my way into this. Like, strategically. But alright, I guess we can make it. I guess we gotta make it. We should still make it. Tin ore. Oh, this guy has other stuff. Oh, this guy is the bronze plate. Oh, son of a bitch. Okay. Yay! We leveled up. Okay, what can we make? Alembics, skillets, hoplum. Wow. Okay. Let's just do the same thing. Let's just, if it'll let us, let's without having any, making any other stuff. Let's just do XP bonus. Yeah, it does. Oh, interesting. Oh, these all need bronze plates, huh? Oh, I can make the bronze plate. I can make the bronze plates now. Oh, okay, hold on. Hold on a second, though. Oh, this, I can use this. Oh, okay, hold on. Oh, goodness. How many does this make? One? Okay, we're gonna do a little, okay, we're gonna synthesize and then we're gonna do a little quick synthesis, I think. Oh, what is it? What? More Dragon's Dogma news? Dragon's Dogma 2 documentary director Kento Kinoshita and producer Naoto Oyama provided new information about the game. Development took just under 2 years. New story takes 15 to 20 hours. Well, there's a lot more than the story, I guess. 12 dungeons were added to the base game. New story takes 15 to 20 hours? The decision to port to Switch 2 happened later in development after seeing other Capcom teams succeed with Resident Evil Requiem and Pragmata. Porting to Switch 2 was smoother than expected. Switch 2 mouse mode is not supported. 15 to 20 hours? They've already said it's 25 hours long. I mean, it's better than nothing. I don't know. I squeezed 200 hours out of that game. Oh, hey, Souza. Time to go craft 1,000 ingots. Won't be able to luck your way through later crafts, though. Funny thing, as soon as you pick up the class, you can completely ignore the quest entirely. I know it's great, but this is, I'll recommend anyway because you won't get the skills from level 61 to 70. Okay. All right. Where are we at now? We're at level... Look at this. We're at level 6. What do you mean I don't have the required materials? Bronze rings? Where are my bronze rings? Oh, I have rivets. Do I? Yeah, I have a bunch of rivets. I don't have any rings. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay. Oh, there it is. Dude, this, I don't know if you guys have seen this this friend slot game getting pushed. It's being like super astroturfed right now. This like airline game. Okay. I guess we should make one. I'm just gonna make it real quick so it goes with my other group of low quality rivets. Not that one, but I did see the Paint to Hide game. Oh yeah, a bunch of streamers are playing that. That's queso slop. Like, it's a slop game that Queso's good at making content out of. Good at making entertaining. Mecha Chameleon, yeah. What's this about friend slop, lol? I don't know, maybe pay attention to the fucking stream, Black Mage. Maybe take your hand off your dick every once in a while and pay attention to my stream. I'm sorry, that was harsh. I'm sorry, that was a little... I'm in the zone right now. I'm in an intense mood. I'm banging a lot of metals together. It's not my fault you were working for Hananza. I know. For free, by the way. Looking absurd. Just doing it for the love of the game, I guess. Oh, did I fuck up? Oh, we fucked up. Owie. Hold on a second. Oh, this'll help. Oh, my offhand that I crafted. Let's go. No, what is that noise? Bam, bam. Bam, bam. Okay, Gordon Ramsay wannabe. It's rotten! It's rotten! I'm gonna play that. I'm gonna play that at the end of stream. I don't know if that'll get copyrighted if I keep it in the recording. But when I stop recording the stream, before we raid, I'm gonna play that. It's rotten. What else can we make here? I have all of this stuff. It's incredible. There we go. Boom. And then where's the scutum? Oh. I guess we'll just keep making all these. Bop, bop. Bop, bop. Tick tock. Tick tock. Hee haw. Oh. Ha he. Hee haw. There we go. Boom. Boom. I'm good at the game. All right, hold on a second. Let me sell some of this stuff. Let me... Oh, fuck. I didn't mean to do that. Ouch. Okay. Dude, I need to get repaired. Where's the repair guy? He's close. Hold on one second. Behind you? What do you mean? It's just this guy here. Up here, right? Where are you? Near the exit was one as well. That was closer. Oh, shoot. My bad. Get some repair dark matter in Hawker's Alley. I'm not ready for that yet, dude. Wait, actually, I want to see something. If I'm Blacksmith, can I... And I have the bronze plate now. Can I make this for myself yet? Oh, I can make them both for me? Oh, no, it needs the jellyfish humors. That's fucking awful. But I can make this for my... Whatever. You can make this for armor, at least. You can repair it yourself now? Since you're a crafter, you can repair your own gear with Dark Matter Grade 8, which repairs all gear. Crafting in this game reminds me of Satisfactory. You need a whole production line feeding into each other. I know. I know, it's so much, man. It goes to 200% if you repair it yourself. Okay. Damn, that's really good. Okay. Sort. Place an armor chest. Oops. Okay, what's some of the crazier stuff I can make that can just level me up fast now? Let's do that. Bronze buckler, bronze plate, iron rivets. Awesome. Awesome, incredible. Hee-haw. Uh-oh. Boom. Iron plate. Oh, we gotta make an iron plate out of iron ingot. Interesting. Iron rivets. Oh boy. Iron skillet out of an iron plate. Wait, this would be good for Culinarian. Nice. And now we make iron skillet. This is the last night you'll spend alone. I feel like a monster. $15, $30, $45. Oh, it turned to good. I'm not taking any chances. Boom. Boom. Just like that, level 12. Oh, so good. So good at this game, dude. I'm so good at crafting. We're doing it. And now I can simply... Well, hold on. I think I have more good stuff to equip here. Nice. My iron skillet. I just crafted it for my Culinarian. Sweet. Okay. What else can we make? Brass alembic, amateur's alembic. Okay, we gotta go bronze alembic. Into skillet? Yeah, you know, like the band. The sound when you use the pliers is your character bending metal. Oh, damn. Okay. I mean, that makes sense. It feels like, it sounds like he's like tugging on it. It's like boing. So we need amateur's alembic. Wait, did I not need to make... Oh, I thought I needed to make the bronze alembic for something. Oh, I'm stupid. Never mind. Okay. No reason to make the bronze alembic, apparently. Boom. And now Brass alembic. Oh, it's beautiful. All these materials I already had coming together to help me overlevel like crazy. Oh, 82. Let's see what this is all about. Okay, 24. Okay. Oh. There we go. Boom. Almost a 15. We're gonna be able to raw dog both of these like quest lines together, or go back and forth, whichever we want to do. What am I doing? Sorting. That's why I held on to that. Oh, maybe I should have held on to, like, this? Let me see. Oh, I'm stupid. Okay. Okay, what else? What else? We're so close. Iron joint plate. Bronze gauntlets. Oh, I got 16 to 20 now, though. Bronze mitt gauntlets. Wait, did we not make the... Oh, we made iron rings? Iron joint plate. Full week watch streak. Damn, Souza. Uh-oh. Posture check, hydrate, stretch. Yeah, fair. Fair enough. Oh. You have been streaming for 4.5 hours. This has been murder. Between this and Pal World, like getting this like started, they've been very intensive stream sessions lately. Plus the pipe burst in my apartment. I've been dealing with that in the background. And all that's outside of like daytime activity job stuff. I gotta pump the brakes soon. But thankfully, this is the last of it for the crafters. It's all in my schedule after this, so we can just do whatever. I just needed to get them all activated and like in alignment with each other. I can mess around with it off stream at my leisure or when I have free time. Let's see. Oh, one more. Okay. Oops, hold on. If you keep your crafters within 10 levels of your battle classes, you can repair your gear. That's pretty sick. Let's see what else we got to do. Or what else we could do. This. Boom. Iron rivets, can't do. Bronze sabatons, here we go. I've now got Blacksmith and Culinarian up to level 80 alongside Goldsmith. Wow. I have Alchemist at 75, Carpenter and Armor at 73, and Leatherworker and Weaver at 72. That's crazy. I'll get there soon, though. I'll be there shortly. Are we out of bronze rings? We're out of bronze rings? Oh, this is the bronze myth gauntlets. Oh, there we are. We're at level 15. And I think there's one more. I think I can make, yeah, decorated bronze mitt gauntlets. This is kind of crazy. Synthesize. Let's do this last one. Damn. All right. All right. Nice. Okay. I guess we'll just bounce back and forth between Blacksmith and Armorer for whatever else they want us to do for these quests. Let me see here. Sort. Bronze buckler. Oh, wait. Aha. This we can sell. So we can sell. All right. I mean, Jeff could be like me, only crafting furniture items for houses. Dude, when I get a house, that's going to be a whole thing. You're going to hate in-game crafters because you're going to have to meld your gear to make even half the shit in the Mastercraft books when you start getting those. I don't know if we need to become like the most elite crafters ever, but just as long as we can unlock the beast tribes in each expansion, I think I'll be happy. You know, but this would be the opportunity to get my crafters caught up in levels to where I'm at before we start Stormblood, because then everything is just a question of like 10 levels of separation, you know. I'm kind of in it for the inner society quests. That's still ultimately what I'm in it for. Although I like it, I need to kind of see the utility in action. I need to catch them up. I need to get them all into the 60s so I can really understand what we're dealing with, to be honest with you. Like my highest level class, combat classes or job is 65. So like, you know. I'm just looking at some culinary recipes in the Master Book 12. A prune-packed fruitcake sounds like a weapon. All right, let's... Forge Master Brithael would like to evaluate your progress. Praise the builder. I was afraid you might have joined up with another crew. The thought of it pained me so much I was down at the winch till the morning bells I was. But here you are, still brimming with potential and with some extra meat on your smitten arm, if me eyes don't deceive me. So, something new. Of course, how could I forget? Jeff Gaijin, I bid you craft 3 bronze peen hammers, just like the ones all our smith apprentices use. For this, you'll need bronze, maple, lumber, and hempen cloth. All right, I'm all over it. I'm all over it. Oh, he said, at the end of the day, though, how you go about getting the bits and pieces don't matter to me. I just want to see if you can make a decent hammer. Do what needs doing. Well, that's good because I bought them all already. And now I'm going to... Oh. I didn't even synthesize this. All right, I'll just make them all high quality. Whatever. Doesn't cost me anything. Honestly, unless you're really into crafting, it probably is cheaper and less time consuming to level crafting using the daily Grand Company hand-ins, whether you craft the items yourself or buy them from Market Board. Yes. Yeah. That makes sense to me. I hear you. It's just when my time for dailies right now is, when I do dailies, it's like 30 to 60 minutes max. And right now, lately, that's been society quests. So once the Excel society quests are done, I'll probably lean more heavily into the Grand Company stuff. Then also doing the Excel quests, yeah. Those are great for gathering and crafting too. Yes, yeah, tell me about it. I'm loving it so far. That's how my other classes got to level 19 with minimal playtime between Sunday and today. The ones we made it on Sunday, I left them at 18. Now they're at 19. Society. For when before you're level 50, yeah. Oh, I hope the Moogles like supercharge us, man. Excel quest for when you're before level 50, yeah. I hope the Moogle stuff is fun. Because it's really hidden. I mean, in addition to it being getting all, you got to get something to level 50. They're like hidden behind a side quest chain, I think. So, Moogles won't supercharge you, unfortunately. Damn it. Will they get me to level 60 at least? Will they help me with that? In some capacity. If anything, they bear asses when they come to giving you crafting quests. And yes. Okay. Yes, they are. Only from 50 to 60. Yeah. Where them hammers I asked for, lad. I'll give you your hammers, bitch. You have a good 2 hours of side quest before you get the Moogles. Hey, whatever. Hey, you know what? That's Heavensward content. Whatever, man. If that's how they chose to do it. Works for me. Can I start it? Do I need to have does the whole quest line require like a disciple of the hand at 50 to even get into? I think so, right? Moogles do give you one of the best emotes at least. Oh, that's good. Seems last time weren't no fluke. This year's some impressive work, lad. Now, a layman might look at this and think you just stuck a piece of bronze on a maple stick, but you've done a damn sight more than that, whether you know it or not. A hammer's a tool after all, and the head's got to grip the shaft for tens of thousands of strikes. Most of it is combat? Okay. I believe only the last quest needs a disciple of the hand. Okay. What's more, when a smithy's pounding a red-hot piece of metal, his hammer takes up some of the heat and swells a touch, which ain't a problem unless it's a poorly made piece of shite. Take it from me, lad, there's few things more embarrassing than flinging a glowing hammerhead over your shoulder straight into the eye of your newest apprentice, even if he did eventually get his sight back. Oof. Oof. A little dangerous in here. A little dangerous in the smithy. But I reckon your hammers won't lead to any incidents like that. In short, I'm happy with what you've done. Now, I'll spare us both the don't rest on your laurels speech if it's all the same to you. Stating the bleeding obvious is best done with a drink in your hand, I find. But well done, any road. Here, you'll be needing this. No, I won't. No, I won't. A hammer will suffice for something. Try smithing something simple. I guarantee you'll see the difference. And when you've done that, do it again. I want you to practice so you can wield that file as well as your hammer. Once you got the hang of it, come back here for another task. Let's go sell this. Whatever garbage you just gave me. I just realized you're on Aether. Yeah, I've been trying to pin the message to tell people. I have a terrible history on the Aether data center. Why is that? Everyone told me it's not congested anymore, so I don't have to keep going to Primal Lamium. We're living on the edge. Oh, hey, Lizetto. Hi, yeah, see Black Mage made it over. You know what, lad? It may not be my place to say it, me being your guildmaster and all, but I like ye. I really like ye. Together, there's not, we can't. What? Why are you making that face at me? Oh, no, I didn't mean it like that. You're the most promising pupil I've had in gods know how long is all. I was just waxing sentimental for a moment. You can't honestly tell me you don't get a bit emotional when you've been out the night before and, forget it. Been working hard, have you? Dude, my guy's like, what are you, gay? Hey, what are you gay, Berthel? You like me? Dude, my guy just bullied him with one face. He bullied him. To be fair, I'm from Aether too, so it's a short hop across from the Aetherite in one of the cities. Oh, true. I can tell, but this is just the beginning, lad. You see, the art of blacksmithing is deeper than the deepest ocean, and if you plan on getting to the bottom of it, you'll need to sink? No, that's no good. All right, how about this? If you mean to set sail for the faraway land of smithing mastery, you mustn't try to make the journey in a dinghy. Oh, he's big thinking on this one. I was bullied on the Aether data center when I joined. I do not like Aether because of how often I've run into complete asses from there. Oh. I just don't talk to people. I don't know how. I don't know. I just don't engage with people. I'm in here to get this bread. I'm in here to grind, and then I bounce. But I'm sorry that happened to you. Bah, the hell's with it. Just make me a dozen bronze rivets, lad. Hey, real quick. I got them done just like that. Praise the builder, you've done it again. These rivets are perfect. But don't take that to mean they're special, because they ain't. You see, rivets have got to be perfect, and I'll tell you for why. If you're pounding something and your hammer breaks, you can just grab a new one. But it's a whole other story when your rivets fail. Get ready to see them again due to regional matchmaking. Also an Aether native, been there for 12 years now. What does that mean? Regional matchmaking? They like for dungeons and stuff, it'll put you in across servers in the same region? I don't know what regional matchmaking means. DC's in the same region match now. Okay. Yes, I know. I'm mentally preparing for that, to be honest. Just hit them back, Souza. Hit them back. Kick their ass. You gotta don't let them bully you. You gotta kick their ass. Hit them back. If you're pounding something and your hammer breaks, you can just grab a new one. But it's a whole other story when your rivets fail. Ever seen an airship, lad? Marvelous things they are, but bloody complicated. Now imagine you're a dozen moms above Limsa and your fancy flying boat starts springing rivets. Might be as it's from the engine, might be from the hull. Don't make no difference. Whichever it is, you're royally buggered. Not Jeff promoting violence. Bully them harder. Bully them back so they'll fuck off. When EC comes out, when you queue for duties, you will see more people from other DCs. This will be cross DC queues. Oh, okay. If I was on that airship, lad, taking in the gorgeous view as the confounded contraption tumbled down to the earth below, I'd be cursing them rivets with all my heart. Aye, and the half-arsed bastard has shot him out, too. And you wouldn't want that on your conscience, would ye? Which is why you must always make quality products what stand the test of time. To help you understand the importance of quality, I want you to try smithing for paying customers. Start by having a word with Timokri down at the Winch. She should be able to point you in the direction of a few lamencents as need the services of a talented lad like yourself. Hone your craft, earn some coins. Hells, have a drink while you're at it. The Winch is always serving. Jeff promotes all sorts of crazy things. Just not crypto schemes. No, God, no. I'm not a goyim. I'm not a goy. I'm not cattle. I would never promote crypto. They're not crazy. Listen. It's not that I'm not right. It's that sometimes I'm not right now. You'll see. You'll all see. You'll all see. Let me see. Speaking of faulty rivets, pretty sure that was a big part of the Titanic failing. I think it was the iceberg. I think it was the iceberg, personally. I think it was the iceberg. Hot take. No, I'm just kidding. That's my dad joke for the night. The ice was not the issue, but the weather condition. I think the real issue, what's the conspiracy theory? I think the real issue was the bombs planted by the elites that killed all the people that were against the Federal Reserve being made. Or whatever people say. Whatever people say. It was DiCaprio? No, the real problem with the Titanic was Rose. Dude, who dies for a woman like Rose? Oh my goodness. She didn't even let him up. There was plenty of room. There was plenty of room on that board. Hells. She killed her side piece. She just like let her side piece freeze to death to tie up loose ends. Horrible movie. Awful movie. Hells, not now, lad. Can't you see I'm struggling with the matter of great import? What is this? What's going on? Who is this? Being Forge Master ain't all drink and debauchery, especially when Hananza's breathing down my neck. We're a business, she says, and it's our job to ensure Naldik and Vimeli's stays profitable or some such bollocks. To which I says, now look here, you greedy shrew. We're making a mint off our commission with the maelstrom, ain't we? Well, I may have said shrew. Any road, the greedy shrew then starts yattering on about expanding into new bleeding markets. Says we should be selling more to the tree folk in Gridania. Says I should be the one to develop a plan of action. 7 hells, lad. I'm a smithy, not a merchant. I've never even been to bleeding Gridania. Oh, and it gets worse. See, we need a man with connections, don't we? Someone that can make arrangements with the tree folk. So Ananza goes and finds one. Right clever bastard by the sound of it. And orders me to go and meet him. So I goes and meets him, only to find it's none other than bleeding Phasar. And I'd sooner bash me own teeth in than talk to that piece of... Wait a minute, I know how to deal with this. You can talk to him. You'll help old Brithale handle this Gridanian nonsense, won't she? Of course you will. Go on then, chop chop. Yeah, it is like beat for beat the exact same quest structure in each of these, isn't it? At least in the beginning here. Here on Brithale's behalf, you say? I might have guessed. That whoreson doesn't realize the trouble he's in. Well, it's his neck. I'll work with you, Smith, and I'll even keep my diction simple. Taking instruction from that drunkard will have dulled your wits. Now listen. Dealing with Gridanians is no different from dealing with anyone else. Everyone has needs. It's just a matter of identifying and fulfilling them. Anyone with half a brain which discounts your mentor, whoa, knows that the first Forestborn do not want for wood or leather goods. You'd have more luck selling brine to a fishback. What they do lack is steel. Theirs is an insular, isolated nation that has long sought to survive without relying overmuch on foreign trade, but the calamity changed all that. Half a decade on, and with no end to the rebuilding in sight, they have been forced to open their gates to adventurers, and where there are adventurers, there's demand for weapons and armor. Quality weapons and armor, mind you. My Gridanian contracts would accept nothing less. I will need some samples to show them. Bring me a bronze spatha and a spiked bronze labrys for this purpose. Is this, I forget who this is. Is this somebody? Is this in my friends list? Sophia. No? Yes. Oh, yes. Okay. Hello, Sophia. It's one of you. Hello, one of you. I'm one of the few you met in Lamia. Is this you, Suzo? You got a good character outfit going. That's cool. I like it. Okay. Bronze spatha. Ram horn? What the heck? Where do I go to get a damn ram horn? I hope it's over here. It is. Damn, holy drip. Is that red mage? Is that red mage drip? That's cool. Nope. That's a... Well, that is a gun. Is that machinist drip? Whoops. I don't think red mages use guns. That's cool. Dude, I gotta... Dude, look at us side by side. This is a mess. This is a mess. Okay, we gotta work on this one day. One day we gotta work on this. We gotta go see John Tell. We gotta go do... You know you can glam any job now. Oh. Oh yeah, that's right. Well, I gotta fix my look anyway. I'm still John Dontrail. You can glam all jobs with any gear. What the what the fuck, Black Mage? All right. All right. It's sundress and Speedo season, I see. Because you're doing your best to distract me. Boom. If you think this is the extent of my outfits, you're wrong. Oh boy. Oh, where did I go? Oh no, where did I go? Come on, come on, come on. Bring me a bronze spatha and a spiked bronze labrys. Until I have them in my hands, we've nothing more to discuss. Hand over. Sort. Proceed with the trade. Oh. Oh. Got pulled into a cutscene. Hey, King Weakfish. You may not like it, but that's what a true Dark Knight looks like. Damn. I didn't think about it that way. These will require closer inspection. Inside, Smith. You made these weapons? I must confess, the quality is quite good. I thought you no more than Brithael's errand boy, but it seems I was wrong. Only a true smith could have made these pieces. As I rather suspect you are aware, a poorly wrought weapon can cost a man his life. Be it brittle, prone to blunting, or unevenly weighted, every flaw will serve to hinder its owner on the battlefield. Not so this spatha. Well-tempered and perfectly balanced, it is a weapon fit for a warrior. Hells, with a blade like this, even I could probably best a beast or two. And this labrys is a work of art as well. Simple, solid, and more than capable of cleaving a fishback in two. If even a relative newcomer to the guild can produce work of this quality, then my contacts will have naught to worry about. These samples should convince them of that. It seems you saved your mentor's job. You just leave the rest to me, Smith. There's nothing easier than selling an excellent product. Nice. More skin equals more defense. True Dark Knight wears nothing. Joking aside, there are some great outfits I've seen for Dark Knight. They seem pretty auraful. I don't know. I mean, there's a lot of potential for aura, it seems. Wait, what do you mean? Oh, is this... Oh, am I caught up? Oh, we did it. We did it for that one. Okay, we got... Now we just got... Let me see something. Oops. This is level 11. Level 16. Level 11. Okay, so this should go... Nice. All right, we're upgraded. We're upgraded, baby. Okay. Now to do the armor's quests. From thigh to neck. Whoa, whoa, whoa. What are we talking about? Ah, Jeff, I take it you are now intimate with every aspect of the bronze ingots production? Good, then you can assist us in a pressing matter. It seems that one of our younger members, Swithin, accepted an order which he would struggle to fulfill in thrice the time he promised. While I am tempted to let him squeal under the weight of his own ambition, the guild is not in the habit of delivering late. Several veteran armorers have volunteered their services, but I would also like you to assist in this matter. On the one hand, you will be helping to spare the guild unnecessary embarrassment, and on the other hand, you will be deepening your understanding of the craft. The builder could not have planned it better. For your part in this endeavor, you are to craft 3 bronze hoplons. You'll need bronze plate and maple lumber to make the shields. While we're on the subject, how have you been acquiring your materials? The markets are a reliable source, but blah, blah, blah. Yes, I'm a botanist. I am a botanist. I know. Oh, that's sick. Oh, look at that outfit. That's cute. That's hot. That's cute. That's caught. That's cute. I didn't know the Reaper could look so like pleasant. Let me see here. I mean, I guess everything can look like anything now. Hoplons to Hansa. Let's see. Bronze hoplons. Oh no, I'm not gonna have enough. I need 3. We need more bronze plates. Shit. We need 2 more bronze plates. Oops. Where's bronze plate? Bronze plate, bronze plate, bronze plate, bronze plate, bronze plate. Oh, that's cool. Nice. I was like, what, do you have lightsabers for a second? I can't wait to try Viper. I'm a dual blades main in Monster Hunter, so that's like right up my alley. Fuck. I didn't mean to do that. Whatever. Here we go. Bronze plates. Yeah, we'll just do it like that. Oh, look, I've got some high quality maple lumber here we can get rid of. I love my Elden Ring inspired Dark Knight glam. Would love to show you, but I'm on Pal World with my friends right now. Oh, nice. Yeah, we have a Pal World community server. I think I'm doing a Pal World stream tomorrow in there. We did it last night too. I'm really addicted to that game. Oh, that's cool. That's cool. If you're a dual blades main in Monster Hunter, then you will love Viper because it will feel similar. Sick. Yeah. Dragoon is making me want to try Insect Glaive in Monster Hunter. Because Dragoon has been my main for DPS. It'll probably get replaced with Reaper and then Viper, I think. It's like how that'll work, but still. It's left an impact. I've selected the materials. What are we doing? Come on. Oh. Insect Glaive in Monster Hunter is fun. Yeah, I just have to like wrap my head around it. I'm hoping that Monster Hunter Wilds Ascendance, the DLC, so some of the stuff that we've seen, that some of the animations of the moves that they're doing, they seem like jetpack powered alternatives or versions of the Kinsect skills from Monster Hunter Rise. And if that's the case, then that means there's a small chance that Dual Blades is going to get Demon Ascension, which was this stupid, goofy, gimmicky, broken move that I spammed for all of Monster Hunter Rise and Sunbreak, where Dual Blades just stabs its blades into the ground or onto the monster and then gets to backflip way up in the air. And it just becomes airborne. It was so fun. It was so fun. I hope they bring it back because I've got like 300 hours in Dual Blades on Wilds, and if they give me that option like how they did in Rise, but it's like Wilds, even if it's just the diagonal uppercut attack or whatever, it'd be so cool. The teams have way too different design philosophies. I legit wouldn't be surprised if we see them make the same stupid choice they made in World with Iceborne. What stupid choice did they make in World with Iceborne? What with the claw? The wall banging claw or whatever it was? Nerfing all weapons damage output by 10% to force the usage of the clutch claw. I don't know. I wasn't like I was so new at the game I didn't really notice the difference. But who cares? The clutch claw was fun. Softening a part of a monster increased the damage it took by 10%. Yeah, the tenderizing, yeah. And then they fixed it all the way with wilds, and they just give you a full wound system. It's good. Making it mandatory was a mistake. I don't know if it's mandatory. There's plenty of times I forgot to use the clutch claw. Or wall bang. Yes, it was fucking mandatory because you were actively nerfing yourself without using it. That doesn't mean it's mandatory. People actively nerf themselves all the time when they're doing monster hunts. That's like half there is to do at the end of a content cycle is nerf yourself. Why not do it throughout the whole game? It's 10%. Who cares? I nerfed myself in Rise by only ever using dual blades in the air. Impressive. You have managed to balance the conflicting requirements of sturdiness and portability, much as you balanced hardness and malleability in your first task. The bronze plate is securely fitted and should weather the most vicious blows without becoming dislodged. And importantly, your work was swift and sure. Many an armorer has lost a sale due to late delivery, and rightly so. A customer's need for armor is invariably pressing, and its absence like to be sorely felt. Given the stakes, a reputation for reliability can mean handsome profits, especially at a time when the Maelstrom is seeking armorers to outfit its ever-expanding ranks. It is all we can do to keep pace with the Grand Company's orders for equipment. And that is why every member of our guild must support the next, much as the warriors of Eld support their fellows in the phalanx with their shields. Though you have but recently begun your training, a man of your natural talents belongs on the front line. I think the time has come for you to learn the use of another weapon in the armorer's arsenal. Specifically, pliers. Take this pair and try using. I'm way ahead of you. It will feel strange at first, but persist, and you will find that your work proceeds a damn sight more smoothly. When you think you've mastered the pliers, I want to see the results of your dedication. Until then, Jeff. Certain gear grants bonuses to your craftsmanship, control, and CP values. See, that's again by player choice. Nothing's really up to the player. Like, the developer makes the game. I don't know what that means. Like, oh, you get to choose. It's like, no, they beta tested you choosing that. They QA tested that. All of your freedoms are afforded by the developer. So, I don't know. They give and they take as they see fit. A higher craftsmanship rate, unless it's like a sandbox game, you know, with like no point to it. A higher craftsmanship rating hastens the progress of... Oh, wait, I've read all this already. Blah, 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 blah. The developer making changes are directly designed to force you to use something you may otherwise want is not... You might not use otherwise is not player choice. I think they should force you to use different weapons. I mean, fine. Like, why not? For like the campaign or something, or for whatever. Someone who unknowingly does not use a mechanic is sometimes in a way by developer choice. Yeah. Yeah, literally. Yeah. I agree with that. That's developers forcing a playstyle on you, or else you're actively doing worse by no decision of your own. No, I think it's you coping about the, like, your playstyle, like, fitting with the new game. That's like, I don't know. It's the same stuff they used to complain. It's the same logic people used to complain about the wound system or whatever. It's like, if you don't use the wounds, the focus strike system, like it's gonna be worse. It's like, you're gonna do worse. And it's like, okay, then, like, I don't know, play the game. It wasn't a new game. Iceborne feels like a new game. Iceborne felt like a new game. Like, Iceborne was a good game. Iceborne felt like Monster Hunter World was like an 8, and Iceborne was like a 9 to a 9.5. Iceborne felt like a new game. That was good shit. That was good shit. And that's someone who will never go back and play those games because I love how Wilds plays. But, like, that was some good shit. I love Monster Hunter Rise only because the damage output was high. I love Monster Hunter World because of the Wilds because of, World or Wilds because of the outfits. I like Monster Hunter Rise because it plays like a throwback arcade RPG or something. It's fast and imprecise and kind of fun. It's like more it felt almost like more casual. Now, you weren't supposed to play it casually necessarily. Like, it punished you for that, but I still made it through. I made it through Sunbreak. So I love Wilds because the mechanics are good. So true. So true. Yeah, I love Wilds because they fixed Monster Hunter. I love Wilds because I love current, everyone, I feel like I don't know. I feel like every new Monster Hunter, it's like, that's the best version of Monster Hunter. That's kind of the vibe that I'm getting. As I look at older Monster Hunters, even though I started with World, and especially now that I've gone from World to Wilds, it's like, and then watched all the developer interviews and their development philosophy and how they've had the same vision for like 20 years. And it's just about figuring out how to do it. It's like, oh yeah, these guys are just trying to make the same game, but better every time. So, and it's just the technology's catching up to their vision. It's kind of, it's one of those, it's like Dragon's Dogma, but more so. So every Monster Hunter game is the best of that age in its own way. Yeah. Jeff, just the lad I was hoping to see. I have a new initiate that has near exhausted my reserves of patience, and I think she would benefit from seeing the results of a peer's dedication and skill, specifically yours. Her name is Grenay, and Builder help me. Do they really pray to a builder, God? She is the most distracted, fumble-fingered craftswoman ever to lift a hammer. If she could but learn to forge the simplest of items without constant supervision, I would consider it a rare victory. Take a look at my red mage outfit. I can't get all the way around. Dang. Oh, hold on one second. If she could but learn to forge the simplest of items without constant supervision, I would consider it a rare victory. It is unfortunate that Bayergott did not see fit to invest all of my armors with your innate talents. But I suppose we must all start somewhere. And if I abandon every initiate that was slow to grasp a technique, our guild would have a grand total of what? 9 members? Mayhap 10. I jest, but 'twould be few for our clients in the Maelstrom to have to share. would be few enough for our clients in the Maelstrom to have to share breastplates. Me and who? Me and who sharing breastplates? So, what say you, Jeff? You need only craft a dozen sheets of bronze plate to supplement Grenade's own. Also, to answer your question, yes, they pray to the builder. Oh. Beatrix. Beatrix the builder? When they are ready, I want you to deliver them to the last in person. Mayhap your example will inspire her to take more care with her work. Sheets of bronze plate. Oh, shit. Okay, hold on. Do I have enough? Oh, no. To quick synthesis. Uh-oh. Wow, I actually ran out here. Okay. Jeff, by the way, open your character sheet and tab over to the profile tab. Beatrix is a character from FF9? Not looking at the context from chat. I'm sorry, are you the game? Hold on. What is the... The builder is one of the 12 gods from FF14. Hold on. So you said, and Black Mage said what? Open your character sheet and tab over to the profile tab. For what? Hero of Gel. Should I change my title? Do I have other titles to go from? Fate Walker. Your Guardian? The Guardian? What? Oh. Althic, the Keeper. Sorry. Is another one of the 12 patron gods. Okay, so she prays to Beatrix, and mine is Althic. So I need to be saying, Althic, take me. Althic, take me. Althic, take me. This is a long-ass grind of a crafting session. Mine is Thaliac the Scholar. Beatrix is not the builder. Oh. You can kind of think of them as star signs. Oh. I'm an Althic. I'm an Althic. Why did you say that to me? Oh, I'm just an Althic. And I'm an Althic, and it's Althics in lunar phase. My guardian is Menfina the Lover. Oh. Damn, look at that. Damn. Damn, they cut off the front of your skirt. Or your dress. That's wild. Pirate. Keeping my eyes up here, keeping my eyes up here, keeping my eyes up here. Oh yeah, that's a cool outfit. Keeping my eyes up here. Eyes up here. Eyes up here. Cool. I like your eye patch. The colors are normally red and white. Oh, okay. When do I get like crazy insane drip like this? Do I have to buy it? Or it just gets better with as you play. The I like the Shire stuff, the augmented Shire outfits and stuff. I bought a lot of those for my guys. I should start playing around with them and dyeing them and stuff. What are we doing? Oh. Quick synthesis. 8 is my max right now. What am I doing here? So I need 24. So I need to craft 8 more. Okay. I'm running on fumes here. I may be running on fumes here. Hold on. And then you might notice her legs aren't the same color as her arms. She's wearing pants or something. Oh. They're tights, leggings. Okay. Gotcha. Yes, the mysteries of women's fashion, women's clothing. And now do I have enough? Come on. Get up. And now do I have? Oh, hold on. No, I definitely have enough. Okay. What are clothes but sewn together cloth and leather? Yes? No gender exists on clothes. Oh, brother. Yeah, you say that until pockets the pocket discussion comes up. You say that and then the issue of pockets comes up. And it gets very gendered. We all hate fake pockets. I've never interacted with fake pockets. They buy guy clothes. Oh shit. Hold on. Now I gotta do the... Where's this go? We buy men's pants because pockets exist. Yeah, I don't know. Where do I put this? Where did I put this plate? Oh, here it is, lower quality. Yeah, but like, notice how none of your outfits would ever work with pockets on them. Because it was designed to make you look like cute, sleek, slim, sexy. The pockets hinder that. Men like pockets. Men's clothes have pockets because men like function more than fashion. That's all that is. It's actually deeply baked into male fashion. It's like it's a big fashion risk to be pointlessly like peacocking with something that has no practical use. So you have to always find a way to like weave in a certain function of some sort. And then you're otherwise you're being really bold and you have to own it. So that's just like that's like a big dynamic in guy fashion. So gods, did you craft these yourself? Why, they are absolutely, whoa, nearly dropped them. No harm done though. As I was saying, I can certainly see why the Forge Master speaks so highly of your work. The bronze is the perfect color and thickness, so I assume you carefully measured out the amounts of tin and copper? I always add too much tin. Did you know metal can shatter? It can? Well, I didn't. Truth be told, I've tended to put all my effort into making the armor itself, rather than bothering with the base materials. I mean, compared to hammering out glorious winged helms or ornate greaves, measuring out metals just seemed so trivial. But looking at your work, I'm beginning to wonder. I can never realize how beautiful a simple sheet of bronze could be. With materials like this, just imagine the sturdy, shiny suits of armor one might create. It seems I've been putting the cart before the chocobo. From this moment onwards, I swear to focus all my attention and care on the task at hand, even if the task at hand is forging bronze ingots. And what of you, Jeff? Do you have any grand projects waiting for you on the anvil? I overheard some of the senior armorers boasting about the coin they made through the tradecraft leaves. Might that be something you'd consider? They say Tomokri over at the Drowning Wench is the one to talk to, and that's where I'll be heading once I improve my technique. Now, where did I put that hammer? Okay. Let me see here. Didn't I get some gold pieces to sell? Oh, that weapon goes hard. That's cool. Level 16? So these will be better than what I have. Yes or no? I have level 11. Ooh, nice. W. Where have you been, Jeff? There's work to be done. I need you to speak with another novice, a lass by the name of Dear Swede. I was due a barbet and a buckler from her a few bells ago, but I find myself standing here with nary a nose guard. Lest you wonder, Dear Swede... Oh, no, sorry. Dear Swede is nothing like Grenay. She's as dedicated to the craft as you are, and I've never known her to miss a delivery. Something must be amiss, and I need to find out what. I'd go and ask her myself, but I fear my usual approach would do more harm than good. The lass might be built like a stack of anvils, but she flinches at the merest hint of criticism. That's why I've decided to assign you as Dear Swede's supervisor for this job. I'm counting on you to sort this out, Jeff. Speak with Dear Swede over. That's just. Is that your? Is that just underwear? Dude, is that the girl version of the Speedo? Is that just a bikini? Dear Swede, Pleasure to meet you, sir. Dude, this the guildmaster said she was built like a stack of anvils. It's kind of mean, right? Try pronouncing the W as V. Dearest Vida. Okay. A pleasure to meet you, sir. I'm sorry the Forge Master had to interrupt your work so that you might assist me with mine. I do hope you're not angry. I don't know if I could endure another dressing down. As pathetic as it sounds, that's actually the reason my delivery is late. I just can't bring myself to work. I'm sorry. I should start from the beginning. A short while ago, I received a visit from an armorer by the name of Blacksmith. He is one of the old guard, a true veteran of the guild. That is a compliment, to be honest. Built like a stack of anvils. Oh, I thought she was calling her fat or like dumpy or something. Received a visit, or is she saying like, oh wait, like she's sturdy, or you know, she's got the sturdy frame of a armorer or whatever. From an armorer by the name of Blacksmith. He is one of the old guard, a true veteran of the guild. After but a single glance at the armor I had made, he yelled that my work wasn't fit to cover a kobold's arse. And now I cannot banish the scene from my mind. His face twisted in anger at those scornful words. Am I truly so talentless? The shame, it paralyzes me. If he had explained the flaws in my work, I might endeavor to correct them. But I couldn't bring myself to speak to him, or to anyone else for that matter, not until now. But might you be able to speak with Blacksmith on my behalf? I would know the reason behind this reprimand. I prefer to be described as an anvil rather than a stack of pancakes, just saying, even though the latter is more correct. Stack of pancakes. You guys got a lean max with me. 2026 is the year we all lean max. We're all thinning out. We're all thinning out so we can cosplay as like Leon and like Grace from Resident Evil. We're leaning out and then we're hitting the gym. Hey, Dalapin, thank you for the follow. Whoa, thank you. Oh, we're at 860 followers now. Nice. We're just wrapping up our crafting arc. This is the final mission of the final crafting class that we wanted to get started and up to level 15 and through that mission quest line. So we start grinding them. The final crafting. It's not the final craft. It's the end of the beginning, you know. There's more crafting, but I'm Blacksmith. If you're looking for an armor with skill and integrity, you found him. What are you after then? Eh? You want to know what's amiss with Dearest Vida's work? One of the guild's newer faces, are ye? All these whelps training under Hananza get their heads filled with daft, bloody notions of cooperation and camaraderie when what they should be learning is how to use a pair of pliers. I've yet to meet one of her novices as could forge an ingot worth a damn, and them ain't got the skill, ain't worth me time, which means you, boy, now bugger off. Not budging, eh? Stubborn sod. All right, then. Tell you what. I'll give you one chance to prove yourself. Let's see you craft the same pieces as your friend made such a meal of. A decorated bronze barba and a bronze buckler, if it were. And if they're half decent, we'll have ourselves a nice little chat. Decorated. Oh, God. We got to do a bronze barbet. Okay, so... Oh my God, we're out of bronze plates again. Okay, hold on. We're gonna need to make several bronze plates, I fear. The final craft down. The final craft down. Oh wait, they're made out of bronze. Oh, but they're made out of bronze ingots. I can't believe we blew through all our bronze ingots. Okay, so 14 tin ore, I guess, to run through the rest of this. Oops, hold on. You hammer that ingot. I will, Iron Cipher, or Ionic Cipher. Do. And there we go. And there we go. Bronze plate. Another quick synthesis. Damn, you only get 7 out of this one. Oh, god damn it, I didn't do the thing. Hold on. Come on. Come on. Thank you for the moral support. Okay. Now what did we need? We needed bar butts. Bronze. Bar butts. My Dark Knight look. Is that you over there? Oh, that's cool. It's very Dark Souls. I was supposed to start playing Dark Souls this summer, and then Pal World and crafting took over my life in FF14. We gotta get to the Dark Souls series at some point. Maybe August. Maybe August I skip whatever's coming out and we just do it then. What's coming out? I think Beast of Reincarnation's coming out. Oh, I kind of wanted to play that, but I don't know. I don't know. I'm trying to decide if Beasts of Reincarnation is gonna flop or not. I gotta watch that gameplay overview. Dark Souls is temporary, 14 crafting is forever. That's the problem. Honestly, it's the other way around. Like, it's like, it'll be there whenever I'm ready. playing Dark Souls for the first time. I just started leveling Sage, but I spent like 5 hours farming the Sage weapon, got half the other classes before it dropped. Wow. My ass outfit, by the way. Oh, that's cool. Yeah, I didn't do the astrologer quest line. I'm not a healer normally. I had everyone that's seen me do scholars seen the struggle. Oh god, why? Bronze ingot. I turned all my bronze ingots into bronze. Okay. Wow, we really wiped yourself out of resources here today. Copper ore, tin ore. However we do it, let's do 20 copper ore and 10 tin ore. The ass card deck just makes me think Yu-Gi-Oh! Yu-Gi-Oh! This is my Scholar Sage outfit. Oh, nice. Beep-a-bum, beep-a-bum. Okay. Now... in synthesis, bronze buckler. Ooh, excellent. Yeah. Damn, we leveled up just like that. Oh no, did my food run out? Holy shit. That's crazy. Yep, look at that. How about that? Oops. Let's see. Oh, I had one already. Ugh. Well, I think I was saving one for upgrade anyway, so. Back at last, are you? I was beginning to think you'd crawled off to Ildad to buy the damn things from a back alley peddler. No, I would never do something like that for as much of these as possible ahead of time. Any road, let's have a look, shall we? Bugger me, are you sure you made these yourself? Huh? Seems at least one Hananza's whelps knows the difference, whoops. Huh. Seems at least one of Hananza's whelps knows the difference twixt hammer and sledge. Builder, take me, you some talent, lad. The barbet well shows the character of your work, precise and uncompromising, as it should be. Ye've realized that forging a helm ain't a matter of slapping a few molded sheets of bronze together. Nice. And your buckler's just as good. Small and light, but a damn sight sturdier than shields twice the size. Didn't expect to be saying this, but I'm impressed. With this level of quality and polish, you can make a tidy living for yourself as an artisan. But you're the exception. As proves the rule, lad. Fact is, the other novices ain't fit to lick your boots. Dear Svita included. So you tell her this from me. If you've the time to wallow in wounded tears, you've the time to examine your own mistakes. There's no room in this world for craftsmen as can't criticize their own handiwork. So learn how to gauge your failings and correct them, or hang up your bloody hammer. Damn. Vita. Or hang up my bloody hammer? Well, thank you for passing on Blandsteer's advice. I believe I understand what he means to say, but not everyone has the inner fortitude to endure such criticism, be it from oneself or from others. If such strength is required to master the armorer's art, then mayhap I have mistaken my calling. I joined the guild with the dream of following in Hinanza's footsteps, but I see now that was folly. I shall have to think long and hard about my aspirations. Please convey my apologies to the Forge Master for the delay. So it was Blandsteer that caused this mess. The old bastard always did take it upon himself to weed out the weaker initiates. We're not exactly on the best of terms, he and I, even after all this time. I've known Blandsteer since we were not but wide-eyed novices serving our apprenticeships under the same master. We always had our differences, but when our master retired, they became that much more stark. And when we put ourselves forward for the role of Forge Master, the resulting contest drove a permanent wedge between us. Blandsteer's arguments are not entirely without merit, but neither is his approach the only way to train new armorers. For that damnable curmudgeon, though, it's his way or no way at all. The idea of nurturing aught less than God's given talent is anathema to him, and his ears wax deaf at the mere mention of it. But outfitting an army is the work of more than a talented few. It is the work of many hands acting in unison. I've turned a blind eye to Blandsteer's behavior until now, but if he would threaten the unity of this guild, something must needs be done. I will think on it. All right. All right. I think we're done. Let me just... Yeah. Oh, hold on. Let me sell this. Where is it? I kept my inventory largely intact. It was about the same as it was when I started, I guess. All right. That's all of them activated. We started with Alchemist, then we did Botanist, and Miner. Fisher had already been activated. It had already been done in ARR, actually. One second. Then Saturday, so Alchemist is sitting at level 33. These ones, the Gatherers are in their 20s, pushing 20s, floating around like 22 to 25. And then Saturday we did Goldsmith, Weaver, and Leatherworker. Got them to post level 15 missions. And today we did Carpenter, Culinarian, Blacksmith, and Armor. Got them all past level 15. Very nice stuff. Oh my goodness, this guy's still missing his rings. I'll work on it. Okay, this was just to get it all started so we can start grinding, getting it all together. We got a long ways to go. We got to get everyone to level 50. So, but yeah, nice good little grind stream here. I have one more thing to do. So I'm gonna switch over to Dark Knight. Doesn't really matter which, but And I've got a society quest line to close out. One more, the Amalja, and then I think Ixal maybe could be ready by Saturday. I don't know. I don't know though. So, hey Waddle, what's up? Look who showed up. Where am I going? I'm going to Ul'dah. I'm going to Little Alamigo. So we're gonna do the Alagon quest line. The Alagon? Amalja. Dude, I've been streaming too long. Very, very late, but I made it. Hey, you made it just in time for me to finish all the crafting. And is this Little Alamigo? Oh, it is, yeah. And we can and for me to finish the Amalja Society quest. Let me do this real quick. What is this? Oh, sure, I guess. But let me go. Oh, it's over here. Let me use the restroom real quick, and then I'm gonna do this. All right, I will be right back. Oh, look at this. We got a whole little fiesta going on here. All right, here we have Yadovga, martial perfection. Yadovga, in stark contrast to his usual stoic warrior demeanor, appears highly agitated. Lunga is gone. She had no duties that would take her from the camp this day. I fear she rides for Zaharak and her chance at Zagos T's head. The war leader must be told. She's gone for revenge. She is gone? The impatient whelp. Reckless action is not martial courage. To charge into battle without certainty of oneself or one's enemy is to court disaster. Lunga is beyond our help now. Oh my, okay, all right, you guys. What? Let's address the elephant in the room. I'm trying to get through this cutscene, and you have put a literal elephant in the room. Lunga is beyond our help now. This is her battle, and her battle alone. Amalja law forbids intervention in such vendettas. If she wishes to perish in a blaze of false glory, then that is the path she has chosen. Lunga's decisions define her as a warrior, and thus will end her tale. Damn. Damn. Cold. Hamushga will do nothing? We have trained Lunga since she was barely more than a hatchling. There must be something we... Honored ally. Though I risk bringing shame upon myself and the Brotherhood, I beg you hear my plea. As an Amalja, I am bound by our laws and customs, but you are not. Pray follow Lunga into Zaharak and see if she survives this madness. Okay. You know what's interesting about the Amalja quest line, or society quest, is one of their missions, their daily quests that they have you do sometimes, is someone in their tribe is developing some kind of sacred ashes that are supposed to be able to undo the tempering of somebody. You know, someone's been tempered to a primal. It's supposed to work, so they have you go and test it out on tempered people, tempered beings that worship Ifrit. And you beat them up, you get their health down to like 1, and then you pour these ashes on them, and they don't work usually or ever, so it just burns them and they die or something. So but they're like actively researching how to like untemper someone technically as part of the lore. So I don't know, I wonder if that's going to play a part in something later. I thought that was interesting. Where are you, Zagos T? Your doom has come. Are you talking about my sword? It's 1/6 sword, that hilt? Oh yeah, it kind of is, isn't it? Look at that. Adventurer, why are you here? Did you follow me? I told you I don't need. You are here. Since you are here, perhaps you can prove useful. There's a cage yet deeper within the stronghold. I thought that perhaps it might be, well, just free the prisoner, yes? The key is held by Monab Cha. He is the Flame Fang's second in command, and not to be underestimated. Zagos T is mine, but you will have your share of the glory. Now go! I think this is the, like, I think it was just in Glam on this sword before. I don't know. I haven't, like, seen it. Let me see something. Let me see how it looks on Sheed. Ooh. That's pretty cool. Where am I going? On here. Line wait at the designated location. Oh, here it is. Since a hostile presence. Blazehorn Monab Cha. Boom. Use the cage key to open the sturdy cage. Where's that? Over here? Dun, 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 dun. Oh, I see it. Who is this? White-haired Mikoto. Who is it? Who's there? Stay back. You stay away. I know why you're here. Filthy kidnappers. You've come for my little loon, haven't you? Well, you can't have her. No one can have her. She's been promised to the Lord of the Inferno. Oh, no. Oh, no. Ah, ha, ha, ha. Ah, ha, 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 ha. Oh, shit. Mother? You're alive. Oh, it's her mom? Oh, no. Who is that? No, no, I know you people snatchers and your dirty tricks. Now get out before you scare my little loon. Out, out, I said. Gods, no. Gah ha ha ha. There is not quite as touching as the reunion betwixt mother and child. I can scarce contain my tears of bittersweet joy. Oh, that's messed up, man. Zagos T, you'll pay for what you've done to her and to me. Some of the tempered, such as this one, are exposed overlong to the sacred flame. They become the walking witless, barely aware of their own existence. Is Lord Ifrit's power not magnificent? Come now. It is time you were purified in the raging blaze of his blessing. Come back and face me, coward. I go now to put an end to that monster's abominations once and for all. But if I'm to have any chance of victory, I will need you to first destroy Ifrit's beacons. Honor and pride, adventurer. Oh, I've done this before. I've done this before. We gotta go this way. There's 3 beacons. Is this a beacon? Here we go. What am I missing? Aha. Here we go. Rendezvous with Loon God, the designated location. Gahahaha! You are as a lost kitten that has wandered into the Drake's lair. Surrender this doomed vendetta. Submit to Ifrit's will as your mother did before you. Uh-oh. Oh, shit. Look at this face-off. Holy aura. Whoa! Oh, got his ass. Arg, the pain. How is this possible? My spells are drawn from the searing furnace of Ifrit's might. Wrong. Your power was drawn from the beacons, and those altars of suffering are no more. Without your precious blessing, there's none to protect you from the sting of my arrows. Mercy, mercy, I beg you. The will of our God is overwhelming. Spare my life, and I shall become your slave instead. Pitiful creature. If any brings shame to the Amalja Zagosti, then it is you. Your power is broken and my vengeance complete. No more of my arrows need be stained by your coward's blood. Crawl back under your rock, lizard. Damn. God, gullible fool. Die. Ooh! Damn. Damn. Got his ass. Oh, it was him! I thought she threw that somehow. War leader! You forsook all that is sacred to a true warrior of the Amalja, Zagosti. For your cowardice and cruelty, the only reward is death. I beheld the entire confrontation, Lunga. You fought with honor and with courage. Such was my proud exultation. The dagger flew unbid from my hand. How unfortunate, then, that Zagosti stood in its path. It appears that perfect martial detachment yet eludes even me. Oopsies, I killed him. Oh, she's crying. Were you watching, Mother? You have been avenged. Does that imply they killed her tempered mom off screen somewhere? Speak with Hamushka at the Ring of Ash. With the Flame Fangs defeated, the Amalja within Zanrak will return to cowering beneath their campfires. And though the embers of Ifrit's blessings yet smolder, we shall fight that fire with the flames we ourselves nurture, a strength born from within. But I need not speak to you of strength, for you, perhaps more than any, have neared the peak of perfection. You have earned the highest praise and the deepest gratitude of my people. Even should our races clash in blood-drenched savagery, you, honored ally, will always be welcomed by the Brotherhood of Ash. Awesome. I've seen my mother safely to Forgotten Springs. It is unheard of for Tempered to ever recover from their primal-induced madness, but it is my hope that she will at least find a measure of peace in our old home. Oh, and a word with you, adventurer. I questioned your resolve, and you have answered me as well as any Amalja warrior would. You have my respect. Oh, she took her mask off. And my thanks. Oh, we get the face reveal. Finally. No problem. You're welcome. Well, this feels strange. Why are you staring? I cannot help the way I look. My brethren must think me hideous. The road calls you, honored ally. Though misfortune seeks to waylay us, let us not stray from the path of the strong. Wood. Yeah. Well, yeah. That'd be a wild wood, I think. Report to Swift in the halls of flames and old down, but a wood nonetheless. Now Jeff just has one more to do. I know we just got one more. We just got this Ixali one. I can't believe it. I can't believe it. Commander Giselbert submitted a detailed report, Jeff. It seems my decision to assign you the studio was the correct one. With the Amalja fanatics thus quelled, Thanalan may enjoy a measure of peace for a time. And though we are never in short supply of beastman-related problems, I believe you've earned a respite from the chaos. Enjoy the rest while you may, Jeff. We did it! Trusted. Oh, we're so good. So good. We're making so much progress. Look at this. Amalja, done. Sylph's done. Kobold's done. Sahagin, done. Ixal. I guess this goes to 5, so it's not quite done. But we'll get there because we've got all the crafters. And then in Heavensward, Vanu, done. Vath, done. Still need to unlock Moogles. Still need to get a crafter to level 50. But we're getting there. We're getting there. It's all come down now to the crafting. That's where this is. That's the only thing that's left. To try out the Inner Society quest, basically. So we get this whole. That was the point of this stream. Is to get that activated, get those leveling up. I will be using the Ixal quest, of course, to increase this bar, but also to level them up. And yeah, we'll just keep it going. We'll keep it going across the different streams. We'll mix this in with a few other things we've got to do, but you know, we can do Firmament Diadem stuff. We can do Manderville stuff. We can start looking at extremes, I think, too. I think that was the other thing. Let me see. Let me just check my notes real quick. Oh, style change with Jandalane. We want to do that. Maybe Palace of the Dead as well. Yeah, crafting / gathering. But yeah, there we go. Damn. Good stuff. Once you get Ixal to trust rank 7, you can complete the Inner Society quest for ARR. Yeah, that'll be cool. The mask on my machinist gland, by the way, is your reward for the Inner Society quest. Oh, that'll be sick then. Maybe someday you can even start Stormblood. Well, listen, you know what? The content, the ongoing content in Heavensward is it's lining up with the content schedule for the YouTube channel. So I'm putting up my reaction to the end of MSQ, Heavensward MSQ 3.0, like the base ending with Thornton and all that. This week, probably tomorrow. And then I'm putting up my reaction to Steps of Faith in a week or so. And then I think after, I think then there's like a big Evercold conference or something where so there's gonna be a lot of hype. And then I think like that week after that is August, and I'm gonna do what is it called? Far Beyond the Edge of Fate or whatever. The ending of the full ending of Heavensward. So. And then the reactions video to the Stormblood. So if we're caught up on crafting, you know, when we catch up on crafting and wrap that up, I think that would be like the most ideal time to start Stormblood. But if that's going to be like September or October, then I'll start sooner. But, you know. Now I need to do my own tribe quest. Forge of Fate, yeah. Yeah, you should. It's not so bad if you just make a habit out of it. I always listen to like a podcast or watch a YouTube video while I'm doing it. It's pretty chill. I'm gonna teleport myself over to I think. Well, it doesn't matter. I've got all the quests. I'm gonna wake up and try and remember to do these Ixaly quests so I can get the next day's batch. But yeah, it's good stuff. It's funny that Jeff doesn't see the flamethrower. Oh, is it because I shut off the effects of other stuff? Oh boy. All right, guys. Well, good job. Good job to me, I guess, for hanging in there and getting that all done. Thank you for watching. Good job to chat for watching, keeping me company. We'll go find someone to raid, but first I want to pull up that Gordon Ramsay clip.